Championship Wrestling, bringing you great wrestling action, sanctioned by the NWA, National Wrestling Alliance.
Welcome to the #1 wrestling program in the nation, World Championship Wrestling. I'm David Crockett, and with me is Tony Schiavone. Tony, we're #1 because we had the best wrestlers in the world.
David, you're right, and we hope everyone had a very Merry Christmas and a very happy and safe New Year to come, because World Championship Wrestling getting ready to go into 1986. 1985 is not finished, because today on this program, David, we have some outstanding matches.
That's right. The Superstation Championship Challenge Series pits United States Heavyweight Champion Magnum TA against Ole Anderson. And then besides that, we have a special match for you. World Heavyweight Champion Ric Flair will defend his title, that's the World Heavyweight Championship, against Ron Garvin.
That challenge was made right here on this program last week and accepted, and it will be here today. Let's bring in the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. The World Television Tournament's coming up, and this man held that belt. Many fans think you are still the champion.
It's a super exciting day here on the Superstation, when the Nature Boy Ric Flair actually puts on his tights. Much less defend the world title against Ronnie Garvin, hands of stone. My main man, Maggie T.A., just got his hands full with Ole. I'm going to look at this whole picture. This is exciting. And you know, one of the ladies here, because the ladies over here and me got a relationship. You know, one of the ladies said to me, said, Dusty, your hair this evening, last night, looks like it's been combed with a weed eater. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for him. In the next couple weeks, I'm going to lay a new hairdo on you. It's called a Dusty Rhodes Grace Jones lookalike. It's going to be bad to the bone, Jack.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. We're ready. Let's go to the ring.
All right, in the ring, Tony Zane against the young man from Texas, Sam Houston. That is going to be an interesting hairdo.
That really is.
All right, this young man, Sam Houston, a protege of United States Heavyweight Champion Magnum TA, and the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Look at Sam. Good drop kick. He's got long arms, long legs. He should be able to use them to his advantage.
David, also on the program, the Midnight Express with Jim Cornette, Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson.
Black Bart
will be here. And boy, what a day we have planned. The Italian Stallion.
J.J. Dillon.
J.J. Dillon.
Look at him. Good move. Takes those long arms and reaches out just like a whip.
No!
Tony, you see Sam's left arm. He still has it taped from where it was broken.
Hey!
Well, that's because he's still very cautious.
Yes.
Once it's been broken, it's weaker than it once was, and he doesn't want to take a chance. Since the series of incidents between Sam Houston and the Andersons and Tully Blanchard, he's gotten more aggressive in the ring, don't you?
Oh, yes. You have to.
Yeah, you really do.
Because the caliber of wrestlers we have around here, we have the best wrestlers in the world. They will take you and turn you into a hamburger if you don't fight back.
Tony Zane, yeah, he outweighs Sam Houston.
Good forearms by him. Now he takes him, puts him across into that turnbuckle. Driving in. Try to use his weight. That moved out of the way. Arm drag. Takes him over. Has that arm bar.
Veteran move right there. Saw that the man was in trouble, had the momentum going towards him, and then the arm drag took him right down. Stephen Gregory, the referee, and Sam Houston well in control of this match.
Still, a young man from Texas is controlling this match. If you want to win a match, you have to control it. It shows that he is maturing. He's a young wrestler. He's got to do it. Forearm now by Zane. Has that arm.
Got him by the hair.
Into the ropes. Sam comes over. Looks around.
Almost had him rolled up.
Good move on Sam's part, because Zane was totally confused at that point. He almost had him. Zane did not know where he was. He still has that arm bar. Zane gets up. forearm again. Using that weight. Hard fist in the back. Picks him up now. Backs him into the ropes. Here he goes. Caught him right in the midsection. Cuts him for a flip. Starts stomping back of the head. Zane really hasn't shown a strategy yet. He's just trying to pound away. Here he goes across in the ropes. Tried the elbow. Missed. Bulldog! Yes! Calls in with a bulldog. Rolls him over. Hooks the leg. He's got him down. Your winner, the young Texan, Sam Houston. Watch him now. Here he goes. You see Zane misses it. Sam sees it. He ducks under. Comes around. Springs off the ropes. And here he goes for that bulldog. Your winner, Sam Houston.
Okay, Tully Blanchard, 1986, right around the corner. I know you have a lot of goals set for yourself, and the new year comes around.
Well, you know, Tony, World Championship Wrestling is the best, the National Wrestling Alliance and the Superstation. You know, it's been a great year, and 86 is going to be even better. But, you know, tonight's the last Stampede. The bunkhouse Stampede match is tonight, and all that money is going to go to somebody. But, you know, the most important thing that comes on my mind is still the United States Heavyweight Championship, Magnum TA. You know, just get in the ring in a wrestling match somewhere. I don't care if it's in the Meadowlands. I don't care if it's in Philadelphia. I don't care if it's in Greensboro, Charlotte, the Omni in Atlanta. I don't care if it's in Dallas, Texas, Houston, Texas in the Summit. Makes me no difference. Just sign a contract and just get in the ring, Magnum, and that United States Heavyweight Championship will be around my waist, and you can count on that. You know, but coming up January the 4th, the World's Television Championship Tournament. I tell you what, the who's who are in it. The who's who are in it. 7 times World Heavyweight Champion, Harley Race. Right. I tell you what, I've got him in the first round, so you know what kind of match that's going to be. And I tell you what, I'm going to walk out. We'll take Harley Race down and whoever else I have to wrestle. I'm going to walk out of the Greensboro Coliseum with the World's Television Championship right around my waist. And then if Magnum will ever get in the ring, I'll have a belt on each shoulder.
That's right. Tully Blanchard, we'll be back with the Midnight Express, Jim Cornette, and more. Don't go away. World Championship Wrestling, the Convention Center, Cleveland, Ohio, Sunday, January 12th, 8 o'clock in Cleveland. Civic Center Coliseum, Charleston, West Virginia. Saturday, January 11th at 8 o'clock in Charleston, West Virginia. The Scope Coliseum, Norfolk, Virginia. Friday, January 10th at 8:15 at the Scope in Norfolk. Dorton Arena in Raleigh, North Carolina. Wednesday, January 8th at 8:15 at the Dorton Arena in Raleigh. The Charlotte Coliseum, Charlotte, North Carolina. Sunday, January 5th, 8 o'clock. The Road Warriors, Nature Boy, Ric Flair, many others in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Civic Center, Albany, Georgia. Friday, January 3rd at 8:30. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, among others, in Albany, Georgia. The Omni in Atlanta. Wednesday, January the 1st, 8 o'clock. Fan Appreciation Night, all seats $5. For the Rock and Roll Express, the Road Warriors, Fan Appreciation Night, New Year's Night at the Omni in Atlanta. The Civic Center, Baltimore, Maryland. Monday, December 30th, 8 o'clock. Nature Boy, Ric Flair, many others in Baltimore. Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, the Meadowlands, East Rutherford, New Jersey. Nature Boy, Ric Flair, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, the Road Warriors with Precious Paul Ellery, the Russian team led by Ivan Koloff. Tomorrow night, all these in the Meadowlands and more. The Civic Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tonight at 8:30, it's the Bunkhouse Stampede with the Russian team, Magnum TA, Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, and many others tonight at 8:30 in Philadelphia at the Civic Center. It's the NWA, the National Wrestling Alliance, the Major League of Professional Wrestling.
The Adolph Coors Brewing Company of Golden, Colorado is proud to present the Coors Play of the Week. Christmas Day, Madison Square Garden, the New York Knicks trail the Celtics by as many as 25 points in the third quarter. But in the fourth, Pat Ewing goes to work scoring 18 of his career-high 32 in the stanza as the Knicks come back to tie the ball game and win it by 9 in double overtime. For a complete sports wrap-up every Sunday night, catch the Coors Sports page at 10:05 Eastern, right here on the Superstation.
Patience. That's what struck me the most learning about Coors beer. From the malting to the brewing, aging, the whole process. They never hurry. It takes about twice as long to make Coors as it does any other major beer. Yeah, they do take their time. But you can taste the difference right here. A beer that's a little less heavy, never bitter, but with all the spirit and patience of a great beer. Coors is the one.
Does a mouthwash have to taste medicine-y to kill germs? We talked to a medicine-y mouthwash user.
It doesn't taste so good, but it kills the germs.
What if I told you Scope with T25 kills as many germs as your mouthwash?
I don't think it'll kill germs.
Clinical tests prove it does. Will you try Scope for a week?
Okay, I'll test it for a week. Scope kills the germs and it gives you a fresh breath. Clean, fresh. It's a good feeling. I'm going to switch to Scope.
Antiseptic Scope leaves your breath minty, not medicine-y.
That chili you had for dinner has just started a 3-alarm fire inside you. Alka-Seltzer to the rescue. Alka-Seltzer goes to work instantly to take the burn out of your heartburn and also quiet the sirens in your head. So when your body is sending you smoke signals, send Alka-Seltzer to the rescue and put out the fire fast.
Alka-Seltzer to the rescue.
We are back on World Championship Wrestling and awaiting the arrival of the Midnight Express. Needless to say,
Jim Cornette. To be here today. It's a big an honor as going to a Falcons game. You know what I'm talking about? Now, let me tell you something, Tony. I'm going to give you an unexpected opportunity today. I want you to stand there and I want you to tell me when I tell a lie. Stop me when I tell the truth. We've been coming out here, me and the Midnight Express, about 6 months now, right? Huh?
Right.
And I've been calling the Rock and Roll Express every kind of dog, every kind of coward, every name in the book, right?
Right.
And I've been challenging them for the World Tag Team titles, right?
Right.
And don't you think if you were a man, don't you think if you had any guts, if you had any honor, any kind of intestinal fortitude, do you think you'd let somebody like me come out here and call you a dog and a coward and all the rest? Would you? Huh?
I guess not.
Well, they sure have. All that has gone unanswered. We have been met with a resounding degree of silence from the Rock and Roll Express. Let me tell you something, punks. I want the World Tag Team title. And I want it right in my mother's living room where she can look up at them nice belts and say that's what my son won for me. The Midnight Express are the ones that are going to do it. You know why the Rock and Roll Express have ignored us?
Why?
Because they know. And hey, I feel sorry for you guys. You realize that the Midnight Express is the one team in wrestling that can take you. You realize that you got no chance against the Midnight Express, and you want to keep the World Tag Team title. You know if you avoid the Midnight Express like the plague, that's exactly what you're going to do. Keep the World Tag Team title because can't nobody else take it away from you. And hey, I can't blame the Rock and Roll Express for wanting to be the World Tag Team champions. What I can blame them for is coming out here and telling all these people that they can beat the Midnight Express because you're lying, Rock and Roll. You can't do it. And what I can blame them for is coming out here and telling all these people that they're big heroes of youth. Because you ain't, because you're cowards, and one of these days you're going to have to face these men. Ladies and gentlemen, anybody who messes with these men ends up on more floors than Johnson's Wax. Loverboy Dennis and beautiful Bobby, the Midnight Express.
What an entrance.
Oh, yes, the Midnight Express with Jim Cornette.
Up against Mark Cooper and Josh Stroud here in this event.
Tony, since you always need a little help, and David, you're beyond it, I'm going to show you. Look at that right there. I'm going to tell you just exactly how to take the Rock and Roll Express. You look at the Midnight Express in action. What is the Rock and Roll Express's main weapon? And I've studied them inside and out. What is it, huh? It's speed. Look at these men right here. They are faster than anything you've ever seen in your life. They can mess with Rock and Roll Express. Speed for speed, can't they, Tony, huh? They sure can. You know what else the Rock and Roll Express have? Teamwork. These men work together better than any team in professional wrestling or any team in professional sports. They have teamwork to take the Rock and Roll Express. And you know what the Rock and Roll Express also have? They got guts. They got more guts than a medical school storage room. And these men right here, you can knock them down, they'll get back up. You can knock them down for 20, and they'll still get back up, and they'll keep on fighting. And that is why
Will you
that the
stop
Midnight
and take a
Express
breath a minute?
should be the World Tag Team Champions, and that's why they can beat the Rock and Roll Express. And you go ahead and say whatever you want to say. I'm going to go lead my men to victory.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. By the way, that's a horrible-looking tie, Tony.
You know, the Rock and Roll Express is a very good team. But Tony, I have to say something because I noticed something just before the interview with Tully.
Before the break, right?
Right. His interview. he was sort of quiet. He wasn't as obnoxious as he usually is.
Yeah.
And you notice, Baby Doll wasn't with him.
You know, I noticed that, and it kind of took me by surprise that he walked out here by himself. And when I turned, you know, expecting maybe Baby Doll to come up at the last moment, she didn't appear until he just walked off. But he was, you're right, kind of.
He's changed. His mood was different.
But Baby Doll was not there.
Right. Watch this. Watch this.
What's going? Look here!
Right on the floor.
I guess they're trying to send their message out to the Rock and Roll Express, David.
Beautiful Bobby, I tell you what. He is a master at using the jump off the top rope. It's amazing what this man does. Oh, that's like... Look at Dennis now. Cornette, always talking. Always. Intimidation. This team can do it.
Oh, they are.
The Midnight Express. He spent his mother's money very well when he bought this team.
I certainly did, David Crockett. I certainly did. And Mother has been proud of me ever since because I couldn't have found a better team in wrestling.
All right, here he goes. He's on the top. Dive it off. Puts the knee right in the chest. Makes the tag. What's he going to do?
Oh, the man is down.
Oh. Clothesline it. Doesn't even try to pin him. I know it. Puts his knee on him. They are fired up, Tony.
Boy, they
Rock
really
and roll's
are.
got to watch out.
They're in prime condition. The Midnight Express with Jim Cornette. Watch this, David.
Oh, they gave Jim Cornette a present here. But he drops. Watch him put that knee right into him. Your winners, the Rock and Roll Express, managed by Jim Cornette.
We'll be back right after this. It's Starrcade 85, The Gathering. If you missed it live, now you can be a part of it with the Starrcade 85 video. Now 1-800-453-6606 to order yours. The most controversial match in the history of professional wrestling. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes against the World Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair. You decide. Now 1-800-453-6606. The most brutal match in the history of professional wrestling. U.S. Heavyweight title in a cage. And I Quit match. Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll defense against Magnum TA. And you can see it. Dial 1-800-453-6606. They put them in a cage for the World Tag Team title. No disqualification, no time limit. And you can see this one. 1-800-453-6606. And how wild is an Atlanta street fight? You decide. 1-800-453-6606. If you missed Starrcade 85, don't miss the video. $39.95 plus $5 postage and handling. Call today.
I feel sick. 4 pancakes, 6 sausages, and 3 eggs are inclined to have an adverse effect on your body, Rich.
It's not the pancakes, it's all these greasy dishes. How are we ever going to get them clean?
Let's not panic. We got Dawn. Look, Dawn scatters grease. It fights hard to take grease out of the way. Help keep it away. See, Dawn got the grease.
Look what I found on the moose.
So wash it.
After 4 million greasy dishes? This looks as good as the one you washed earlier. And my hands don't feel greasy. Grilled trout. Who's gonna clean them?
I clean the dishes.
And you clean the fishes.
Dawn takes grease out of your way.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Everyone's asleep. Shh, I know how to wake them up. Come on.
Happy holidays from Folgers. The exhilarating sights and dynamic sounds of 1985.
Night Tracks Chartbusters brings you the year's top music video masterpieces, as well as some of the year's most memorable moments, faces, and the music for faraway places. Night Tracks Chartbusters 85, 8:05 Eastern on Superstation WTBS. Tonight.
Elvis Presley has more than he can handle. Or does he? Girls, Girls, Girls. 8:05 Eastern on Superstation WTBS. Sunday night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you see one half of the National Tag Team Champions, Arn Anderson. He's going up against George South. They're ready. This man's ready.
Well, Arn in a singles match today, I'm sure he's trying to get primed up for that World Television Tournament coming up.
Oh, yes. 10 of the best wrestlers in the world will be in that tournament. Snapmare takes him over, drives a knee right in the chest of George South. Arn picks him up, position, slam. On the mat, backs into the ropes. Here he goes. Puts the knee exactly where he wants it.
Calling for Dusty Rhodes again.
Yes, he's preoccupied with Dusty Rhodes.
He really is.
South now switches up. Arn comes right back. Here he goes across.
Oh, great move. Dropped down the one knee, got that.
This guy's good.
Elbow right in the midsection.
You might not like him, but you have to admit that Arn Anderson is good at what he does. He's one half of the Minnesota Wrecking Crew, and he knows how to wreck a body. South now, trying to fight back. Elbow on the top of the head. Now he goes after the arm. That is what the Andersons are famous for. Take a man, go after the arm, and make him submit. They don't want a pin, they want him to submit.
All right, pulling him right up by that arm, still has that hammerlock.
Here he goes. You know what he's going to try to do? He's going to try the slam. The Andersons started this. Again, watch him stomp right on the arm. And again,
right on that bicep. Look at that.
Yeah.
Stretched out.
He tries to catch just the edge of the arm. Right on that muscle.
Yeah! Yo! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Twisting it.
All right.
You saw to see the back of that arm is very red. Here he goes.
Yeah, he really has it loosened up here.
Yeah. Oh, he almost got back.
Not a bad move at all by George South.
Arn's too smart for that.
He really is.
For some clapping, Arn has some fans. All right, suplex. Oh, no, doorbuster. You forget that is his favorite move.
Take that one to the bank. That's the end of that. Doorbuster, Arn Anderson. Needless to say, David, impressive for one half of the Minnesota Wrecking Crew.
And watch him. This man has got this down to a science. Picks him up. And watch him drop all of his weight right on his face. Your winner, one half of the National Tag Team Champions, Arn Anderson.
Stay tuned for the World Heavyweight Champion, Ric Flair.
This is an important message no one 65 or older on Medicare should miss. You recognize this? It's from Medicare. You'll get it in your mail very soon. And this notice will tell you that for the 18th straight year, Medicare will be cut back on January 1st. That you'll have to pay more out of your own pocket.
You now pay up to $492 for your first stay in the hospital. You'll pay an additional $3,690 if you're still hospitalized 90 days later. And it jumps another $14,760 you'd still have to pay during your last 60 days on Medicare.
which means that for 150 days in the hospital, you'd have to come up with as much as $18,942 out of your own pocket. Nobody can stop these cutbacks from coming, but you can protect yourself right now by calling this toll-free number for this notice about secure care, the quality Medicare supplement insurance from National Home Life.
Secure Care is designed to pay 100% of that $18,942 for you.
That's right, 100%. So call now for your special advance notice. And when January 1st comes along, you won't have to worry about the new bills Medicare doesn't pay.
If you are age 65 or older and on Medicare, call 1-800-257-1234. This special advance notice Mr. Green spoke of will be sent to you absolutely free with no obligation. That's 1-800-257-1234. Call now for Secure Care and be ready for Medicare's new cutbacks before January 1st. But you must call now, 1-800-257-1234. If the lines are busy, please try again. That's 1-800-257-1234. Call now.
This place is live with excitement here today, and what a big way to end 1985, because not only our Superstation Championship Challenge Series will happen with Magnum TA defending the U.S. heavyweight title against Ole Anderson, but a special event. You heard him last week, and this week it will happen. For the World Heavyweight title, Ric Flair will defend against Ron Garvin here today.
That's right, girls. For all of you out there that are saying to yourself, woo, what a man, standing there in all his magnificence. That's right. In about 30 minutes, I'm going to slide out of all this magnificence and show you can you believe these women here? Now you know why I come in this television station a little weary once in a while. When you're Ric Flair, when you're the world champion, woo, when you're all there is. I mean, let's show them on time. Put that camera on this. Can you get something to show them what's happening right here? I mean, girls, in the words of my great cousin, Arnold Anderson, what's causing all this, huh? Woo! Now, Ronnie Garvin, you know, you almost stepped on my toes a little bit by suggesting to the world that you thought you were man enough to put a dent in this reputation, brother. You see, I'm as polished as they come. I'm the world champion. Ask Dusty Rhodes. That's right, Rick. Ask Magnum TA. That's right. You ask Manny Fernandez. You ask anybody in the world. That's right. Ask Connie Race, Devon Eriks. Ask Wahoo. Ask Barry Windham. Ask them all. That's right. Ric Flair. Woo! Cool hand Rick. Slick Rick. If you know where I'm coming from. The greatest of them all. And Ronnie Garvin, don't put that camera on those girls when I'm on TV. That's right. Keep that picture on me, man. I am. Man, I am so high on being Ric Flair each day of my life that I might just stick around for another 20 years. Dusty Rhodes, brother, if I were you, I would eat my heart out. Ooh, you're a good-looking man, Tony.
All right, the world champion. Woo! Nature Boy Ric Flair, let's go to the ring.
There is only one Nature Boy, and that is the world heavyweight champion, Ric Flair. In the ring, Rocky King against Mac Jeffers.
Rocky King, one fine, strong athlete.
He is. Tony, like him or not, Ric Flair is the world heavyweight champion. He keeps it. Anybody on top wants to keep that championship.
Rocky King coming in with a headlock there on Mac Jeffers now. We all know Rocky King, along with his good friend Jimmy Valiant. The street people in Rocky certainly learned a lot of wrestling holds and maneuvers from Jimmy Valiant. And now trying on his own here.
He's a young, quick wrestler. Has that headlock. Jeffers now uses the forearm to illegal blows.
David, what about the program still yet to come?
We have got it for you. Yeah, like Ric Flair said, you got this match. He's defending the world heavyweight title against Ron Garvin. Then we have the Superstation Championship Challenge Series. In that match, United States heavyweight champion Magnum TA will defend against Ole Anderson. Also, Tully Blanchard will be here, Dusty Rhodes, J.J. Dillon.
And a very important special announcement still yet to come.
Oh, yes. Fans, you're going to love it.
As everyone knows, this is our final Superstation Championship Challenge Series. But the excitement is nowhere near being over.
That's good power slam. Goes down for that pin. Hooks the leg. Jeffers kicks out. You see only the best right here on World Championship Wrestling in the Superstation, WTBS. We want to thank you right now for making us number one. Watch out. Puts that knee in, midsection. Here he goes across. Switch now. Good hip toss. All right, goes down. Hooks that leg. He's got to wear Jeffers down some more. If you look at Jeffers, he's got awfully strong legs. Rocky goes for that arm.
Good move that time by Jeffers, right to the rope. You're really defenseless.
Good, hey, good clean.
Yeah, good clean break too. Really defenseless when he has that hammerlock applied, and well, Mac did the right thing there.
Come on, Jeffers.
Boy, Rocky King, after that blow by Jeffers on the ropes, really retaliated.
Good, it ties up. Jeffers swings him around on the ropes, bends him back. Knee in the midsection, knocks the wind out. Here he goes. Good tackle. Jeffers drops down. That was a good form by Jeffers.
It really was. He may have it here.
Good. Hooks the leg. King kicks out. All right, here they go. Across again. Elbow in the chest again.
Leveled him that time.
Rocky's got him up. Power slam goes down.
All right. Rocky King with a power slam. The young man hung in there.
Yes, he did.
He took some tremendous blows from Mac Jeffers. An elbow, a forearm, and then still came back with his power slam to win the match.
Watch him here. Slams him, follows him right down the mat. Has that leg, your winner, Rocky King.
We'll be right back. It's World Championship Wrestling, Civic Center Coliseum, Charleston, West Virginia, Saturday, January 11th at 8 o'clock in Charleston, West Virginia. The Cincinnati Gardens, Cincinnati, Ohio. Friday, January 10th at 8:30 in Cincinnati. The Norton Arena in Raleigh. Wednesday, January the 8th at 8:15 at the Norton Arena in Raleigh. Charlotte Coliseum, Charlotte, North Carolina. Sunday, January the 5th at 8 o'clock with the Road Warriors, Nature Boy Ric Flair, many others at the Charlotte Coliseum. The Omni in Atlanta. Wednesday, January the 1st, 8 o'clock, Fan Appreciation Night. All seats are only $5 for the Rock and Roll Express, the Road Warriors. New Year's night, 8 o'clock at the Omni in Atlanta. Civic Center, Baltimore, Maryland. Monday, December 30th, 8 o'clock. Ron Garvin, Nature Boy Ric Flair, many others in Baltimore. And tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, the Meadowlands, East Rutherford, New Jersey. You'll see the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, the Rock and Roll Express, the Russian team led by Ivan Koloff, many others tomorrow night in the Meadowlands. It's the NWA, the Major League of Professional Wrestling.
This is the sound that earned them 16 gold records. I see the bad moon rising. Doug Clifford, Stu Cook, Tom Fogerty, and John Fogerty. Creedence Clearwater Revival. on, the Ultimate Collection. Creedence Clearwater Revival's greatest hits on 3 LPs or 2 cassettes, just $14.95. Here's how to order.
Credit card and COD customers call toll-free 800-228-5100. That's 800-228-5100. Or save COD fees by sending $14.95 plus $1.50 postage and handling to CCR. PO Box 7000-45, Palm Springs, California. That's CCR, Box 7000-45, Palm Springs, California. Please specify records, 8 tracks, or cassette tapes.
Victor Mature is one tough customer.
Did you hear what I said? Remember it.
He betrayed his father.
I declare him an outlaw.
Became a disgrace to his people. And actually got married.
Oh, you mad?
It's enough to make you see Zarek at 8:05 p.m. Eastern on the Superstation Monday.
Start your day out fresh. Headline news it's worth getting up early for at 6 a.m. Eastern on the Superstation every day.
Superstation Championship Challenge Series will take place in just a minute. It's our final one, and it's for the U.S. heavyweight title. One fall, 20 minutes is the time limit. However, it must end by pinfall or submission. As Magnum TA, you'll be defending against Ole Anderson. More than the title right here.
That's right. You know, it's good being right here in the thick of things in the NWA. Not only do I have Tully Blanchard running around telling everybody that if you could just get me in a wrestling match, that he could retrieve the United States Heavyweight Championship. A lot of things going on out there. Now, Mr. Anderson, Mr. Ole Anderson, you've always been so decisive in saying that you were the best, that you always backed up what you say, and nobody else does, that we're all paper champions. Well, here in a very short time, we're going to put that to the test.
That's right.
Because I'm not the kind of person that just talks. Talk isn't real cheap for me. Every word that comes out of my mouth is well thought out. So Ole Anderson, United States Heavyweight Championship, is going to be on the line right here on WTBS, right here on the Superstation.
Right.
We'll see what you can do about that then. And then you got the World Television Title Tournament. Big tournament, a lot of controversy surrounded that. We all know who the belt rightfully belongs to. But the fact of the matter is, there is going to be a tournament. And I know that American Dream Dusty Rhodes hopes to retrieve that very prestigious title. And Slick Rick, the one that's driving all these little girls crazy out here. Well, that's great. It's nice that he has such a tremendous following. But all the people seem to be overwhelmed by the dazzle, by the excitement of the man. They seem to forget about the very serious thing they did to my friend, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. If that's something, some characteristic that is admirable, if that's something that makes him a great man, then I don't want to be a great man. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, will search him down, will hunt him out, and the world's heavyweight title won't be with Ric Flair for a very, very long time.
U.S. heavyweight champion Magnum TA. Back to the ring.
In the ring, Jim Jeffers against Black Bart. Now, this man is a mean Texan.
Big, mean man right here. Don't know if I've ever really seen him walk around in a good disposition or a good mood.
He's always mad. Watch him. Across. Jeffers stopped him. Hard fist. The old Bart says that he's not the most accomplished wrestler in the world, but he can fight. He can dish out punishment. Watch him. Knee in the midsection. Elbow back of the neck.
You know, there's no finesse about him at all. I mean, he lets you know what's coming.
Jeffers, go behind. Has it. Now that makes him mad.
That time, you see, very deliberate. Was looking for the backdrop that time. Jim Jeffers was quick enough to roll him right up. But he is so strong and so powerful.
That he is. In the ropes again. Referee calls for the break. He says, sure, I'll break. Break his chest. Forearms across the chest. Knocks that wind out. Here he goes. Tries.
He missed.
Tries again. Side body block goes down for the pin. Jeffers. Oh, ball. Almost had him.
Boy, Bart.
Look at him. Standing there with his hands on his hips now. Saying,
That was a good move by Jeffers, but I think that's going to accomplish only just to get the big cowboy even madder. See?
Yeah. Don't do it.
Still to come.
Superstation Championship Challenge Series.
Magnum TA and Ole Anderson for the U.S. heavyweight title. Must end right collar submission.
Good move by Jeffers. Goes up. Kick. Arm drag takes him over. Holds on. You got to keep that Texan down on the mat. Arm bar. Jeffers holds on for dear life. Because I think he might have a tornado.
That's right. And a special event today. Ric Flair defends the world heavyweight title against Ryan Garvin. That challenge was issued last week, accepted, and fully signed.
That is right. So you might say that is a special edition of World Championship Wrestling. Bart, elbow, top of the head. Here he goes. Has him. Slams him hard on that mat. Takes his time. Wait a minute. Rolls him over. Good move. Ah,
so close.
Hard drag by Jeffers. Has Black Bart. Tony, this could be it. The mean Texan having his problems. Fist the back of the neck. Bends him back.
Oh,
Fist
those.
Right in the chest.
Those are like caving his chest in.
Oh! Jeffers now fights back. Takes him, whips him across. In that turnbuckle. Needs to take him down on that mat. Jeffers has to take him down on that mat. So hold on. All right, needs to go after him. Caught himself. Tried it too often.
Oh, there's a form of the compactor right there.
That's right.
Right on the ropes.
Black Bart. Too much experience. Here he goes. Picking up momentum to spring off the ropes. Charges in. Slingshots off. Up in the air. And drops it. Your winner, Black Bart.
Time once again to bring out Jim Coon as manager of the Midnight.
Before we get started, you know, my mother likes you for some reason. She says you're the only thing about this show that she likes, as a matter of fact, except for me. And since it's a holiday season, she sent this nice gift. Mr. Director, if you're awake, how about a close-up? Get a shot of that, huh? Isn't that beautiful, Tony?
Jim, this has tennis rackets.
I know, isn't it great, huh?
Well, I'm flattered.
Well, you should be. Now, let me tell you something right now. I told you a while back, the Rock and Roll Express, the reason why they've been avoiding the Midnight Express, it's obvious. They have wrestled and they have beaten every tag team in professional wrestling except, with the notable exception of the Midnight Express. You know why? Because they knew they could beat those guys. They know they can't beat us. That's right. Maybe one guy out there with some sense. Well, let me tell you something, Rock and Roll. Until you get the guts, until you get the intestinal fortitude to put the belts up against the Midnight Express, I'm going to be standing here. I'm going to be looking you right in the face, and I'm going to be calling you every kind of dog-faced, stinking yellow coward. And in one of these days, maybe you'll be so ashamed that you'll get in the ring with the Midnight Express, and then I can guarantee you one thing. Those belts in China are going to be about the same distance away from you, and then everybody will be able to say, oh, the Rock and Roll Express, the second best team in professional wrestling. We're not going to finish with you till you ain't got a belt to hold your pants up. You know something, Tony? I kind of like that tie.
We'll be right back. It's World Championship Wrestling, Memorial Coliseum, Portland, Oregon, Tuesday, January 21st, 8 o'clock. Nature Boy Ric Flair, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, many others in Portland, Oregon. The Convention Center, Cleveland, Ohio, Sunday, January 12th at 8 o'clock in Cleveland. Civic Center Coliseum, Charleston, West Virginia. Saturday, January 11th at 8 o'clock in Charleston, West Virginia. the Cincinnati Gardens, Cincinnati, Ohio. Friday, January the 10th at 8:30 in Cincinnati. You'll see the Civic Center in Canton, Ohio. Nature Boy Ric Flair and many others. It's on Thursday, January the 9th, 8 o'clock in the Civic Center in Canton, Ohio. Charlotte Coliseum, Charlotte, North Carolina. Sunday, January 5th, 8 o'clock, Dusty Rhodes, the Road Warriors, the Rock and Roll Express, and many others in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Civic Center, Albany, Georgia. Friday, January 3rd, 8:30, Dusty Rhodes, Ole and Arn Anderson, many others in Albany, Georgia. Wednesday, January the 1st, 8 o'clock, the Omni in Atlanta. Fan Appreciation Night, all seats only $5. The Dusty Rhodes, the Rock and Roll Express, many others. New Year's Night, 8 o'clock at the Omni in Atlanta. The Civic Center, Baltimore, Maryland. Monday, December 30th, 8 o'clock, the Road Warriors with Precious Paul Ellering, Brian Garvin, Wahoo McDaniel, many others at the Civic Center in Baltimore. And tomorrow night, the Meadowlands Arena, East Rutherford, New Jersey, at 8 o'clock. Nature Boy Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, Tony Blanchard with Baby Doll, the Russian team led by Ivan Koloff, many others tomorrow night in the Meadowlands. It's the NWA, the Major League of Professional Wrestling.
Introducing a new, longer-lasting Energizer.
The new Energizer AA battery. It's supercharged.
It's new, the longest-lasting Energizer ever. No battery in the world can outlast it. Now, radios play 14 hours longer than before. Now, 48 more flash pictures than before.
It's supercharged.
The new Energizer AA. No battery in the world outlasts it. It's supercharged.
This world calls for good times.
Ein Nudelbräu,
This world calls for shame.
Meine Bra Raymond.
This world calls for love.
Lowenbrow, the only beer brewed in the great beer drinking countries.
Brewed in Munich. Brewed in England.
Sweden.
Canada. Japan.
And here in America. For 600 years of Bavarian heritage in one smooth American beer.
This world calls for good friends together.
Lowenbrow.
This world calls for love around and now.
Stay with us, Superstation. Next, root for those guys you love to hate on World Championship Wrestling. Right here on Superstation WTBS. Next.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here it comes. The United States Heavyweight title. The challenger, Ole Anderson, one half of the National Tag Team Champions. And the boss, United States Heavyweight Champion, Magnum TA, puts his title on the line.
Boy, do they go right after each other, David, like we knew they would.
You see it right here on the Superstation. Look at these two giants of the wrestling world. United States Heavyweight Champion, Magnum TA. Look at him. Waist fighting it. Can he do it? Oh, he pulled in the hair. He wants to try the elbow and miss. Magnum kicks out. All right, Tony, these two guys, they can wrestle. They're very good wrestlers, and they can fight. And boy, can they fight.
And there's something else there. Really a dislike for each other.
Huh. To say the least.
A big one. And they're still in the rope.
Oh, he's got that bear hug. Squeezing. All right. He's only going to try for the arm.
Right hand.
Come on, man. Break it up. Come on.
Headlock.
Ole went right to the eyes, David.
You have to remember, Ole likes that arm. Is he going to change it? Does he want a quick pin? Remember, he's been trying to make everybody submit. He's going to try to pin Magnum. Magnum. Remember, this is that belly to belly. You got to see who controls. Ole picks him up. Drops the elbow right on the chest. Tries to pin. All right, he didn't hook the leg,
but he got a 2 count early in the match.
Goes to the ropes. Now watch him cross face. Again, back in cross face. Goes in.
Oh, he is a master of using the rope.
Oh,
David?
he sure is. Look at him. Magnum slowing getting up. Ole has the arm.
There it is. Left arm of Magnum TA.
Want to give it up?
Driving it down.
Okay, Magnum.
Magnum's got to get up. Ole wants to keep him down.
You hear the fans trying to rally behind this man.
Control of the match. Who controls? Ole right now still has the arm. Murphy calls for the break. Here he goes. Across the rope. Drives a fist right in that left arm. And again.
Come on, Ole, break it up. One.
Close the head, takes him down the mat. Referee didn't see it.
No, Stephen Gregory didn't see it. And of course, Ole's going to deny it. The fans are livid.
He's got Magnum exactly where he wants him. He has the arm and he has him down on the mat. Magnum's got to come up. He's got to come up out of it. The longer he stays down. All right, now he's up. Ole still has that arm, though. Over the ropes. Bends him back. Fist. Right in the arm. And again. Headbutt this time. And again, into the arm. He's going to try to make him submit. It looks like it. Twisted. Magnum now starts to fight back. Hard right. Ole tried one. Magnum TA rights and lefts now. Hard right hand to the jaw. And again. Ole's down on the mat. He's down.
Oh, he stood up for so long and finally went down.
This side of the head takes Magnum down. Oh, that was a good one. Like we said, these men can wrestle and they can fight. Oh, good form, the side of the jaw.
Could he have a head? Look at Magnum. Right back up and right on top of the man. That's championship caliber right there. That's
Now,
why he's a champion.
he's got the arm. He's got the advantage now. Goes right for the eyes. Ole has the eyes. Just the back of the neck.
Regardless of what you think about Ole Anderson, the bottom line of that, David, was he got out of the rope situation by going to the eye.
Look at him. Driving the foot to the side of the head.
Get him out. Come on, one.
Oh, just pushing his head right to the bottom turnbuckle down.
Takes him. Here he goes in the ropes. Magnum is dazed. He is dazed.
He's winded.
He's trying to come out of.
Oh, he bounced right back up.
Got him up. Slam. Position, hook the leg. Now he goes for the arm. Magnum has it.
I'm sure only a man who goes for the arm himself very concerned when someone grabs his and does this to it.
Oh, yes.
Because he knows what can happen. Last time Magnum grabbed the arm, Ole raked him right across the eyes to get out of it. So I'm sure Ole's trying to think of something to do to get out of this. Maybe trying to go toward the rope, David.
That's what he's doing. He's trying to get close. You see he's trying to reach out for it.
There he goes.
He's got him. He's got the ropes.
Okay, Magnum's got a break.
You say he's a master at using the ropes. That he is.
Well,
offense and defense.
Give Magnum some credit right there. He could have let his emotions run away with him, but he gave a clean break in the rope.
You cannot lose control. When you do, you lose. He drives the knee into the head. Goes in. Fist. Pulls him out. Puts a fist in the midsection.
Not a good place for Magnum to be.
No, he's got to get out of that corner. Headbutt. Magnum went down. Only two.
Magnum is dazed.
He's swinging for a home run. Good left. Now hard right. Driving him into the midsection.
Hold on, Magnum, back up.
Ole's just trying to hold on.
Oh, great move. That's a veteran for you right there. He felt the momentum. He knew where he was in the ring, and he put Magnum right on the turnbuckle.
We say so many times, the Andersons will take an awful lot of punishment just to get that right hit in, and that's exactly what he did.
And right now,
he felt it. He was willing to take it until he got him there and rammed him right in that turnbuckle.
Champion's in big trouble right here, David. Big trouble.
Remember, this is the Superstation Championship Challenge Series. It is for the United States Heavyweight title.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
You are watching Superstation WTBS, home of the 1986 Goodwill Games.
All right, Ole still has him in the ropes. Snapmare, over. He's still dazed. Ole's taking advantage of it. Cinches up tighter and tighter. Tony, someone's out here now.
Well, David, to be honest with you, I'm surprised he waited this long, and I knew we'd see him because we saw him earlier. There he is.
There he is. Iron Anderson's out here. This is the other half of the National Tag Team Champions. All right, now he's got two men to contend with. Hey, Tony, look who else is out here. All right. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. One half of America's team.
The great equalizer right there.
All right, it's even now. Magnum fighting it. Good, hard right hand. Elbow now. This has been a grueling match. Both men taking tremendous amount of punishment. Neither man giving an inch. Oh, they want to win. Both men. Ole's up on that second rope. Diving off. Magnum catches him. Oh! Fired up now. Ole scrambles to the rope. And goes down two. Oh, almost. Three, almost.
I thought that was it for sure, but Ole kicked out again.
in desperation. Ah. Here he goes. Backs him in. Puts him across. Put right in the side of the head. The pace of this match. Count to the pace of this match, Tony. Both men, you can tell right now, they're feeling it. Slamming the head into the mat. Ole has him. Pulls Magnum up by the hair. Puts him. Tries it. Just like he tried. Magnum got him up! Back up! Drop kick. Look at him. Goes down to the pin. Rope.
Too close.
Oh, the longest legs anywhere. Just reached the rope. Just in time. Small package rolls him over. In the ropes again.
That's right.
Only went right for the eyes again. Remember, Iron Anderson's out here. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. They're watching. There you see Iron across the way. Only going for the eyes. Now fist the back of the neck. Crossface. In the ropes. Here he goes. Ramming the head. Into the turnbuckle.
That really dazed him, David. It really dazed Magnum. Just all his strength to get up right now.
Over here, you can hear both men gasping for air. Listen to him. Oh, he did it! Only tried again. Back and forth. He's up. Down on the mat.
It may be time right here to do it. Oh! David, he waited a little bit too long.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're witnessing a fantastic match.
They can't even stand up right now. They're still slugging it out.
Here they go.
Boy, you're talking about excitement. David, what a way to end the Superstation Championship Challenge Series.
It's not over yet. Neither man giving up. This is why, Tony, we have the best wrestlers in the world right here. You're looking at two champions there. This is for the U.S. Championship, but neither man giving up. They both want to win, but there can only be one winner. Right into the turnbuckle. They see Dusty. Dusty's shouting to Magnum. Then get him out of there. Get him in the center. Headbutt! Took both men. What a match. What a match.
That was a last resort move right there, David, by Magnum TA.
Both men are just gutting it out now. You'll see the best right here. Can he do it? Picks him up! Backs up. See? Look at him. Look at him. Tired of him.
Look at Magnum.
Right, he's hurt.
He really is. Really concerned right now.
The fans, they're doing it. They're getting him up. The fans are getting him up. Headbutt.
Oh, he still comes back. What an athlete.
The fans are carrying him now. The fans are driving this young man. United States heavyweight champion, Magnum TA, but can he hold on?
Times there. Went to the well too many times. I got all the Anderson put up that knee. He really got him on the side of the head with it.
Look at him. This is something. This is it. This is what it's all about. This is what makes the Superstation Championship Challenge Series and World Championship Wrestling. Two of the best. Oh, right at that. Hook me. Oh, 1, 2. Just 2. What's he gonna do? Oh. Scoops him. Look, he's got his feet. No.
Oh, Stephen Gregory right on top of that one.
Oh, they're fighting it.
Arn Anderson very concerned at ringside right there.
Dusty Rhodes is too. Magnum goes up on that second rope. Oh, he's not looking around. Drops it right in the head. Goes down for the pin. Oh, no, come on.
Now, wait a minute. They rang the bell. David, they rang the bell. Jim Crockett is out here.
No, this match has to be won by pinfall submission.
You're right.
Ring the bell by mistake.
Somebody rang the bell because of the 20 minutes. However, there must be a pinfall or submission.
That's right, it's got to.
Wait a second now.
Wait a minute.
This match has to end, or Jim Crockett.
All right, Jimmy's over there.
Okay.
Hey, brief rest period. We'll take a short break. We'll come back. It has to be won by pinfall or submission.
That was the rule during the last
round. We'll be right back. The man says.
We'll be right back.
That's the rules.
World Championship Wrestling, the Convention Center, Cleveland, Ohio, Sunday, January 12th, 8 o'clock in Cleveland. Civic Center Coliseum, Charleston, West Virginia. Saturday, January 11th at 8 o'clock in Charleston, West Virginia. The Scope Coliseum, Norfolk, Virginia. Friday, January 10th at 8:15 at the Scope in Norfolk. Dorton Arena in Raleigh, North Carolina. Wednesday, January 8th at 8:15 at the Dorton Arena in Raleigh. The Charlotte Coliseum, Charlotte, North Carolina. Sunday, January 5th, 8 o'clock. The Road Warriors, Nature Boy, Ric Flair, many others in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Civic Center, Albany, Georgia. Friday, January 3rd at 8:30. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, among others in Albany, Georgia. The Omni in Atlanta. Wednesday, January the 1st, 8 o'clock. Fan Appreciation Night, all seats $5 for the Rock and Roll Express, the Road Warriors, Fan Appreciation Night, New Year's Night at the Omni in Atlanta. The Civic Center, Baltimore, Maryland. Monday, December 30th, 8 o'clock. Nature Boy, Ric Flair, many others in Baltimore. Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, the Meadowlands, East Rutherford, New Jersey. Nature Boy, Ric Flair, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, the Road Warriors with Precious Paul Ellery, the Russian team led by Ivan Koloff. Tomorrow night, all these in the Meadowlands and more. The Civic Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tonight at 8:30, it's the Bunkhouse Stampede with the Russian team. Magnum TA, Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, and many others tonight at 8:30 in Philadelphia at the Civic Center. It's the NWA, the National Wrestling Alliance, the Major League of Professional Wrestling.
The original Wizard of Oz on video cassette with the songs everybody loves. which everybody hates. And for just $29.95.
Oh, George, gotcha.
So follow the yellow brick road to your video store and say,
I've got to see the wizard.
the original Wizard of Oz for just $29.95.
That chili you had for dinner has just started a 3-alarm fire inside you. Alka-Seltzer to the rescue. Alka-Seltzer goes to work instantly to take the burn out of your heartburn and also quiet the sirens in your head. So when your body is sending you smoke signals, send Alka-Seltzer to the rescue and put out the fire fast.
Alka-Seltzer to the rescue.
I'd like to ask you a question. Have you had the time to read the best-selling book of all time? Now your day can be greatly improved by listening to the new King James Dramatized Talking Bible on cassette tape. Magnificently recreated, with more actors, beautiful music, and fantastic sound effects. It makes the Bible truly come alive and more enjoyable than ever before. Listen as John has baptized Jesus in the River Jordan.
And he saw the Spirit of God descending like a dove and lighting upon him. And lo, a voice from heaven saying,
This is my beloved Son, in whom I am well pleased.
Now you may enjoy the new dramatized Talking Bible on cassette tapes with your family or while traveling to and from work. It makes a perfect gift for any occasion. Here's how to order.
Call 1-800-257-1234. To save COD charges, use your credit card or send $39.95 plus $3 postage and handling to Talking Bible. P.O. Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia 30357. Phone order is delivered in 5 to 7 days.
All right, it's already starting before the bell rang again. Ole Anderson ran in ahead of Magnum TA into the turnbuckle. It even started during the rest period. Iron Anderson, one half of the team. He was badgering Magnum TA and Dusty while Ole was resty.
David, I know. A lot of things going on at the end of that right before the break. However, like Jim Crockett said, it must end by pinfall or
That is correct. Here he goes.
So that's why
headlock.
Still wrestling.
Across, over. Wait a minute, he tripped him. Iron tripped him. There comes Dusty after him. Hard. Dusty's got him. Now Ole goes. Magnum rolls him up. Magnum's got him rolled up. But he did. Oh, he did it. Magnum TA is your winner.
There it is. What a match!
This is it. They see Dusty and Iron, they were fighting. Ole goes over to help him. Magnum comes up. They see Ole trying to grab Dusty. Magnum swoops in. Catches him. Pulls him back. Ole didn't realize it. Rolls him up. Referee goes down. And we have it. Magnum TA is still the United States heavyweight champion.
What a match to end our Superstation Championship Challenge Series as the Andersons are still here. We still have Nature Boy Ric Flair and Ron Garvin yet to go. Jim Crockett is with us, and it was a great series, Jim. It really was.
What a way to end a great series. Last week we announced this would be our last match in the Superstation Championship Challenge Series. We have received tens and thousands of cards and letters asking for more. We're going to have one more. But we're going to let the fans pick the matches for this one. We're going to have the Superstars on the Superstation special edition in prime time on February the 7th. And we want you, the fans, to select the matches. If you would like the Road Warriors against the Russians or Flair against Magnum or whatever you want, you tell us, pick 4 matches. Any 4 matches you want for the Superstars on the Superstation.
Friday, February the 7th at 10 p.m. Eastern, and that is prime time right here on the Superstation. I tell you what, 4 matches, and there's all kinds of things you could suggest.
Hey, Tony, there's the address.
There's the address right there. World Championship Wrestling, 1250 South Omni International, Atlanta, 30303. Congratulations, Jim. Once again, another great way to end the Superstation Championship Challenge Series.
Thank you, Tony, and thank you, the fans.
Okay, we'll be right back. Don't go away. It's Starcade 85, The Gathering. If you missed it live, now you can be a part of it with the Starcade 85 video. Dial 1-800-453-6606 to order yours. The most controversial match in the history of professional wrestling. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes against the World Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair. You decide. Dial 1-800-453-6606. The most brutal match in the history of professional wrestling. U.S. Heavyweight title in a cage. And I Quit match. Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll defends against Magnum TA. And you can see it. Dial 1-800-453-6606. They put them in a cage for the World Tag Team title. No disqualification, no time limit, and you can't see this one. 1-800-453-6606. And how wild is an Atlanta street fight? You decide. 1-800-453-6606. If you missed Starcade 85, don't miss the video. $39.95 plus $5 postage and handling. Call today.
Gone with the Wind has come home. The long-awaited video cassette release of the most popular film ever made. The original uncut version magnificently produced in glorious color and videophonic sound on Maxell tape. Gone with the Wind. At last, see it, hear it, own it in this double cassette deluxe edition from MGM UA Home Video. Don't think about it tomorrow. Possess it today.
Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name too.
Well, you may not know John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, but if there's a child in your life, you can be sure it's a favorite.
Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy?
And we put all these together in a 2-record collection every child will treasure. Turn to time and again to keep busy and entertained for hours on end.
There was a farmer had a dog and Bingo was his name. O-B-I-N-G-O and Bingo was his name. Oh,
I am a pretty little Dutch girl, as pretty can be.
Finally, there's something that's good for children that they'll really love for about half of what many toys cost. So make your favorite child happy and get yourself a big kiss in the bargain. Children's favorites. 30 songs they love the most in a 2-record treasury or a cassette treasury. Satisfaction guaranteed by RCA. This collection is not available in any store. Here's how to order.
To order from anywhere in the U.S., including Alaska and Hawaii, phone toll-free 1-800-257-1234. And save COD charges by using your MasterCard or Visa. That's 1-800-257-1234. Or send check or money order for $9.98, plus state and local sales tax and $1 handling to Children's Favorites. P.O. Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got it. This is the best program in the world, and you see why. This is for the World's Heavyweight Championship. The champion, Ric Flair. The challenger, Ron Garvin.
David, I think note should be made right here. Ric Flair always smiling, always happy, always talking on camera. Look at the seriousness on his face right now.
This is a very, very serious match.
He means business.
Watch these two men. You've made us number one.
All right, David, catch your breath. Here we go again.
That's right.
Another great match.
Here he goes. Yes, Scissor. Catch again.
Ron Garvin, great move.
Good move. One of the strongest parts of his body. Look at those powerful legs he has. Wrapped them around the neck of Ric Flair, squeezing tighter and tighter. Oh. Cinches up. You get a glimpse for the World Heavyweight Champion. And now Garvin. There, comes out of it. Has the legs. Super move by Flair. Oh! All right. Across the other run. Go by Garvin. Garvin saw that one coming. Good by Garvin. Holds on the arm. Drops down. Scissors. He's got him.
Ronnie Garvin contend with working on the upper part of the body, shoulders and neck muscles.
Look at him. Look it around. Look the arm around. He's got it.
Oh, God!
AC Garvin. There now. Trying to come up. Here he goes. Bends him over. Chop. Garvin comes right back.
Oh, now toe to toe. Hey, Flair goes down. Flair went right down.
I'm gonna kick your butt, buddy.
Oh, the world heavyweight champion.
He is upset.
Slowly gets back in, and I tell you what, toe to toe, Ronnie Garvin can go with anybody, David.
Yes, he can. Fist of stone.
Punch
Remember
for
that.
punch. Very cautious man.
All right, Magic. This could work. Gets advantage of Ric Flair. He lets the fans upset him.
And they go again. Now in the corner. Headbutt. Oh, my.
Garvin headbutting Ric Flair. Pulls him out.
Primal pin.
Well, this is for the World Heavyweight Champion. Remember.
For that prestigious gold belt, big belt. The championship. Good. Reversal that time by Flair. The arm.
Watch those tights, David.
Oh, Flair is crafty, isn't he? Got the attention of the referee. Look at him.
Headbutt by Garvin. Again and again. Here he goes. Across. Turnbuckle. Drops down. Elbow in the chest. Rolls over for the pin. Oh, come on!
Oh, was that close?
Too close.
These are two powerful men.
Oh.
And they've given them everything.
Tony.
Strength for strength, punch for punch. Oh, my goodness. Now, Garvin in trouble in the corner.
Chop. Right to the chest. Garvin comes right back. Look at that. He got him. The champion falls down. Uses the ropes. Gets up.
See, what happened was, David, he had Garvin in the corner, and Garvin came right out of the corner after it. There was nowhere for Ron Garvin to go except forward, and that's what he did. I think it kind of surprised Ric Flair.
He's trying to pull the hair. Garvin still has a headlock there in the corner. Driving those forearms in the chest. Here he goes. Throws him out.
Oh, Garvin hit hard and then did a tumble. Down on the floor as Ric Flair and Stephen Gregory get into it in the ring. Now, Flair.
Here he goes. Right out after him. Chop him.
Garvin
trying to stop himself.
Come on, Flair, back in the ring. Come on, Flair, I'm going to count you out right in a second.
Okay, get into water for Stephen Gregory, and Love Gary in a lot of trouble now, David.
Oh, yeah.
Big trouble. He is hit the post. The iron ring post.
Holding that arm.
Get him in the ring. Stay back. What? Stay back. 4. Come on, Flair.
Garvin trying to get back in. Flair right there at him.
Flair's got him, bends him over. Hard fist across the chest. And again across the chest.
David, we got to take a commercial break.
What?
Yeah.
Come on, Tony.
If the match would happen again, we would show you what happened on instant replay. But if not, we'll have more of this match. Don't go away right after
Here he goes. Headbutt by Garvin.
Everyone is invited to a grand New Year's Eve bash in the All-American Bowl. Georgia Tech's Black Watch stands guard when the Jackets clash with Michigan State and America's rushing leader, Lorenzo White. The All-American Bowl, live at 8 p.m. Eastern on the Superstation, New Year's Eve. The All-American Bowl, 8 p.m. Eastern, New Year's Eve.
Announcing a fabulous sale on the Commodore Plus 4 personal computer. It's the first computer with 4 built-in software packages, the big 4 every computer owner needs. Built-in graphics and sound commands, 128 colors, 64K memory, basic language with over 75 commands, word processing to write letters, reports, rewrite, and edit. Create graphics, charts, graphs, full color designs. The electronic spreadsheet balances checkbooks, business statements, income tax, file management for mailing lists, inventories, recipes. Your software is integrated so you can combine a chart or a graph with a word-processed report. It's compatible with hundreds of software packages for business, education, or family fun. Retail stores like Sears originally offered the Plus 4 for $299.95. Now on this special TV offer, you can order the Commodore Plus 4 for only $99.95 complete. Plus, you'll receive $150 in discount coupons to use when you're ready to expand your system. So don't delay. Due to limited quantities, only one order per customer will be accepted. Use your credit card and order the incredible Commodore Plus 4, the $99.95 computer package you've been waiting for.
Use your credit card for rush delivery by calling 1-800-257-1234. That's 1-800-257-1234. Or send check or money order for $99.95 plus $10 shipping and handling to Commodore Plus 4. P.O. Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia 30357.
Ron Garvin goes down for that pin. This is for the World's Heavyweight Championship. The champion, Ric Flair. The challenger, Ron Garvin. Flair goes for the choke. Look at boy, have they been fighting.
Now
Rick is up. He's up on top.
Oh, holding him by the head. Right on the forehead. Again. Garvin pulling the trunks, trying to get out any way he can.
Chopped by Flair. Hard fist by Garvin.
David, neither man will give an inch. Look here.
They won't. Look at Garvin. Flair down. Roll him over.
He went down again.
Here he goes. That's a hurt. Here he goes. Whips him across. Up. Oh, almost. Down on the floor. Rick is down. Garvin going out right after him. Up. Oh. Down.
Oh, Flair went down hard.
And this is a concrete floor. Now, both men slugging it out. Flair escapes to the ring. Garvin comes right out after him. Here they go. Across. Into the ropes. Flair tried the elbow. Garvin ducked out. South body block goes down for the pin. He's got him. 1, 2. Ah. Almost 3. Come on, Flair.
Look at
Flair's
Ron,
backing up.
Look at Ron
Garvin!
Watch out. He's backing up into that corner. Watch out. Watch out for him. Look at Garvin. Oh, he's possessed.
Garvin should go right in and get him there. There he goes. Right thing to do right there.
Ooh. And again. Lee catches Garvin.
It's for the world heavyweight title.
Yes, it is.
It is on the line here.
Right here on the Superstation. And World Championship Wrestling. Here it goes up. He goes up. Super. Right on the back of the neck. Oh, look at him. He's trying to get up. Can't do it. He's trying.
Garvin really.
Flair's limping. Knee. Into the head. Ron Garvin. 1, 2. Not giving up. This man walk. This is Ron Garvin, one of the world's best. You have the world heavyweight champion, Ric Flair, chopping Garvin right in the chest. Now fist, now chop.
Here's that Ric Flair super.
No, he blocked it. No, he blocked it.
He really did.
Garvin blocked it. He blocks it again. Switches him around. Picks him up. Suplex. Trying to scoot to the ropes. Goes down.
No, he's in the rope. Flair is in the rope.
Just by fingertips. He made it. Garvin has him. Throws him into the ropes. Sleeper! Yes! He's got it. He's got him in the center of the ring, too. Rick got the leg. Picks him up.
Oh, what a great counter move by Flair. What a great move to get out of that sleeper.
Oh. These two men. It's something. It's okay.
Not tough guy! We're going to school.
Ric Flair said, all right, tough guy, we're going to school now.
Flair said,
oh, no, you're not! I wonder who's going to school now. Look at this. Look at him.
Flair was sensing the man was ready, but he was wrong.
Oh, this man's ready. He is ready. He's ready to win.
God dang you!
Oh, look at him. Garvin, go ahead.
My goodness.
Snapback takes him out. Garvin goes right down for the choke.
It's emotions now, David.
Oh, yes, it is.
Really
oh, he got him. What a slap that was. Right now, grabs it. Grabs the foot. Garvin. Bite in the face. Bite him right there. Ooh, listen. Look at Garvin. Look at him.
Ron Garvin's like a man possessed right now. There it is. That right hand.
He made it. He made it to the corner, though.
And Flair, you're right, made it to the corner.
Back up! Boy, that was a high one. He in the midsection. Flair takes it over. Headlock and hold on. Garvin grabs him with the legs. Rick comes right out of it again. Tries for that pin. 1, 2. Bridges. 1, 2. Bridges again. Up. Switching. This backslide. He's got him. He's got him down. He's got him down. 1, 2.
Garvin's so close to being the world heavyweight champion right there.
Garvin slaps that mat. Here they go across. He got him. He hit him right on top of the head. Goes down. 1, 2.
Flair's on the rope again. He is on the rope again.
Got radar legs. Okay.
Come on, Garvin. Come on, Gámė.
Here. Put in the midsection. Chops him. Rick chops him. Oh. Got him. Uh-oh.
Desperation move by Flair right there.
Better believe it.
Sheer desperation.
Flair throws the referee out of the way.
Stephen Gregory is still down.
Here comes Dusty.
Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes now snap man. Takes Rick out. He's put the big and four on him. He's put that big and four. He's got that big and four on Rick. Arn Anderson's in. They're starting to stump on Dusty. Ole Anderson's in. They go right after the leg.
It's the Andersons and Flair.
Ole's stomping on that leg. Magnum comes in. We got a ring full. Sam Houston, Jeffers, Rocky King, they're all in. Ric Flair, Ole and Arn, they go. Look at it. Here they go after the leg.
Oh no, not again.
They're gonna try to break the leg.
Somebody's got to get in there and stop it.
That's what they're trying to do. Here they go. After the leg, pulling it. No, wait a minute. Look at it. Stomping.
Oh no. Stomping on that leg again. And now Magnum.
Yeah, they all.
Needless to say, a disqualification. And Dusty down.
There you see, they're very concerned about that leg. Very concerned.
Kevin, that was just about 3 months ago when it was first injured.
That's right.
And now to be this soon for it to happen once again.
Oh, what kind of justice can you get around this world? Every time a champion goes in the ring, I'm talking about family. I'm talking about Flair. I'm talking about the Andersons. We can't get in the ring unless we have to worry about somebody else jumping in there. Rose is always hanging around. Magnum PA doesn't have enough brains to stay in his dressing room. Everybody's trying to interfere with family. I'm talking about this man right here, Ric Flair, National Wrestling Alliance, World Heavyweight Champion. You know what I'm talking about, David Crockett? You got any idea? You know what it's like to have to wrestle and worry because there's going to be somebody coming behind you? I'll tell you what, this belt is going to stay right here on this champion, right on this man, until the day he decides to retire. Get excited! You just saw it! We beat them, Darvin! We never killed Dusty Rhodes! And you know why? Let me tell you, Red Tie, I'll tell you why. Because we're the best there is! We're the Andersons! We're Ric Flair! We're the best there is! We're gonna like it or not! You get up in the morning, you learn to live with it! Because we are the best there is! And tell your old man I said so.
It was outside interference, disqualification. Nature Boy Ric Flair retains the World Heavyweight title. Our thoughts are with Dusty Rhodes at this time, David. We'll be right back. It's World Championship Wrestling, Civic Center Coliseum, Charleston, West Virginia, Saturday, January 11th at 8 o'clock in Charleston, West Virginia. The Cincinnati Gardens, Cincinnati, Ohio. Friday, January 10th at 8:30 in Cincinnati. The Dorton Arena in Raleigh. Wednesday, January the 8th at 8:15 at the Dorton Arena in Raleigh. Charlotte Coliseum, Charlotte, North Carolina. Sunday, January the 5th at 8 o'clock with the Road Warriors, Nature Boy Ric Flair, many others at the Charlotte Coliseum. The Omni in Atlanta. Wednesday, January the 1st, 8 o'clock, Fan Appreciation Night. All seats are only $5 for the Rock Rock and Roll Express, the Road Warriors, New Year's night, 8 o'clock at the Omni in Atlanta. Civic Center, Baltimore, Maryland, Monday, December 30th, 8 o'clock. Ryan Garvin, Nature Boy, Ric Flair, many others in Baltimore. At tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, the Meadowlands, East Rutherford, New Jersey. You'll see the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, the Rock and Roll Express, the Russian team led by Ivan Koloff, many others tomorrow night in the Meadowlands. It's the NWA, the Major League of Professional Wrestling.
It'll work on your dandruff. Yeah, but I'm afraid it won't leave my hair the way I like it. Hey, this is great stuff.
Today's Head & Shoulders.
It's all I use. Okay.
Tough dandruff protection that works only on your scalp, not your hair. Gentle conditioners go there.
Tough on dandruff, right? But great on hair.
Today's Head & Shoulders. Dandruff care that's good for your hair.
This electronic timer will show how fast you can relieve sore throat pain.
My sore throat feels very red and hot.
Will you try Chloraseptic?
Sure.
Now watch the timer.
Oh, that's nice. That works really good.
With doctor-recommended Chloraseptic, relief is just seconds away.
Where I come from, folks stand proud and tall. You know they're always sincere. It's where your word is your word. A friend's a friend, and Miller's the beer. Miller's made the American way. Born and brewed in the USA.
Miller beer contains no additives, no preservatives.
Miller's made the American way.
The exhilarating sights and dynamic sounds of 1985. Night Tracks Chartbusters brings you the year's top music video masterpieces, as well as some of the year's most memorable moments, faces, and the music for faraway places. Night Tracks Chartbusters 85, 8:05 Eastern on Superstation WTVS. Tonight.
Elvis Presley has more than he can handle. Or does he? Girls, Girls, Girls. 8:05 Eastern on Superstation WTVS. Sunday night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Italian Stallion against Pablo Crenshaw. Tony, as this match gets underway, Andersons and Ric Flair, they came out here yelling and screaming about the injustice that was handed them, or handed Rick, by Dusty. Hey, Dusty Rhodes had his leg broken by Ric Flair, right?
Yeah,
Dusty Rhodes saw the opportunity to go in there. He went in there, put that figure four on Rick to break Rick's leg, right? Yeah, he didn't do it with a lot of people to help him, like Rick had the Anderson. He went in it by himself to get it.
He told Ric Flair, and I guess we can quote him on this.
Yes.
You are going to feel the pain, blues, and agony that I did, and that's why the dream came in.
What a program.
What a program, David.
Only the best.
As the Italian Stallion takes on Pablo Crenshaw.
Look at the Stallion! Ah, this is a strong young man. Rolls him over for the pin. Kicks out. Tony, we've got some hellos to say.
Yeah, we at World Championship Wrestling would like to say happy anniversary to Mr. and Mrs. Chester Lacey of Carbondale, Illinois.
And also, hello to Lena and Wendell Hughes, Woodstock, Georgia, and also Juanita Clark of Augusta, Georgia.
A lot of great fans here today, too. One fan from Seattle, Washington, Christy Carr, celebrating her birthday today, all the way down from Seattle. We'd like for you to write to us, and especially now, because you heard the announcement earlier, the superstars of the Superstation. Write to us with your 4 matches you'd like to see.
The 4 matches that you want to see.
And on Friday, February the 7th, at 10 p.m., right here on the Superstation, we will tabulate all the fans' votes, just like voting for an all-star team in baseball.
If you can, please put it on a postcard, because we'd received so many letters and cards asking us to continue it. Postcards will help us tabulate the votes on which matches you want to see easier. There's the address. Please send it.
1250 South Omni International, Atlanta, 30303. Write to us on anything at all, but especially, we want to hear from you. We'll tabulate your votes, just like they do in baseball in the All-Star balloting. The 4 matches can be seen that night.
All right, the Italian staying. Good. This young man, he's got a future. He's a tough one. The Italian staying. 2 strong wrestlers in that ring. Nightmare. Looks that leg. He has him now. Picks him up. Backbreaker. Got him right on the hip. Stay now. Puts him across in the rope. Scoop! Oh! That was a quick scoop slam. Has him down for the pin. Your winner, the Italian Stallion.
Great move by the Stallion to seal the win over Pablo Crenshaw.
Let's watch it. This young man, this was a very quick scoop slam, a lot of power. Watch it. Your winner, the Italian Stallion.
Well, like we said, as we approach New Year, a lot of things are going on. This man, manager of champions, James J. Dillon, 1985 was a very good year for you.
It sure was. You know, I keep hearing the phrase, the NWA, the Major Leagues of Professional Wrestling, and I think it took on an added meaning today because this is one of the greatest programs I've ever seen. What a way to wind down the year. This is competition, true competition at its most intense level, and I have to give credit to Magnum TA, Ole Anderson, Ron Garvin, and world champion Ric Flair for great matches. But like you said, it's been a great year in 85, and I'm already reflecting into 1986. And one of the reasons that I've been so successful is because you have to stay in tune with the times. You don't go stock up a shop with hula hoops after everybody in the world's got one. You don't buy a ring shop and fill it with mood rings when everybody's got one and the fad is past. 1985, I proved the point. I took a diamond in the rough. I made him about as far as he could go. But I realized in 1986, I've got to do something better. I've got to take something that's already a proven commodity and with my expertise, maybe take it to a level that the individual that I'm talking about, that I'm currently negotiating with, might not have achieved without my success. Time will tell. But this is part of the surprise that I have coming in 1986. Reflecting on today's program earlier today, I heard you say that Tully Blanchard was very low-key. And as I watched the monitor, I thought that Tully Blanchard exuded confidence, a very, very confident individual. I think maybe you've overstepped your bounds as a commentator when you made some comment about the fact that Baby Doll wasn't out here. And it just showed that you weren't truly informed about what's going on. Tully Blanchard gave Baby Doll a very deserved rest for the end of the year. Just happened as a personal friend. I handled the travel arrangements for the trip to Acapulco. So don't overstep your boundary. I have no official capacity as far as Tully Blanchard is concerned at this point, but I feel what is fair is fair. Let's wind down 1985 right. 1986 is going to be a great year for James J. Dillon and a few other people. I got some surprises.
All right, he has some surprises, and we'll be right back. It's World Championship Wrestling, Memorial Coliseum, Portland, Oregon, Tuesday, January 21st, 8 o'clock, Nature Boy Ric Flair, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, many others in Portland, Oregon. The Convention Center, Cleveland, Ohio, Sunday, January 12th at 8 o'clock in Cleveland. Civic Center Coliseum, Charleston, West Virginia. Saturday, January 11th at 8 o'clock in Charleston, West Virginia. The Cincinnati Gardens, Cincinnati, Ohio. Friday, January the 10th at 8:30 in Cincinnati. You'll see the Civic Center in Canton, Ohio. Nature Boy Ric Flair and many others. It's on Thursday, January the 9th, 8 o'clock in the Civic Center in Canton, Ohio. Charlotte Coliseum, Charlotte, North Carolina. Sunday, January 5th, 8 o'clock, Dusty Rhodes, the Road Warriors, the Rock and Roll Express, and many others in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Civic Center, Albany, Georgia. Friday, January 3rd, 8:30, Dusty Rhodes, Ole and Arn Anderson, many others in Albany, Georgia. Wednesday, January the 1st, 8 o'clock, the Omni in Atlanta. Fan Appreciation Night, all seats only $5 with Dusty Rhodes, the Rock and Roll Express, many others. New Year's night, 8 o'clock at the Omni in Atlanta. The Civic Center, Baltimore, Maryland. Monday, December 30th, 8 o'clock, the Road Warriors with Precious Paul Lettering, Brian Garvin, Wahoo McDaniel, many others at the Civic Center in Baltimore. And tomorrow night, the Meadowlands Arena, East Rutherford, New Jersey, at 8 o'clock. Nature Boy Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, the Russian team led by Ivan Koloff, many others tomorrow night in the Meadowlands. It's the NWA, the Major League of Professional Wrestling.
If you're a businessman or woman with the brains, drive, and desire to run a growing company, Inc., the magazine for growing companies, invites you to call now for a free copy of its Guide to Small Business Success. Here's a special report packed with the kind of hard-nosed, how-to business savvy you find in every issue of Inc. That's INC, period. With Inc.'s Guide to Small Business Success, you'll profit from more than 100 proven techniques to help your business grow, like a handy 9-point checklist for tracking day-to-day business operations, 8 rules for cutting paperwork and streamlining office systems, a dozen ways to borrow money, and more. And the Guide to Small Business Success is yours free just for subscribing to Inc. at the money-saving trial rate of $18 for 1 full year. Then each month, you'll profit from Inc.'s special brand of hands-on management advice, facts, news, and ideas that quickly get down to business. Ideas you can put to work at once, such as how to take the guesswork out of hiring, what to do and not to do if you're in for an IRS audit, where to find top-grade business software free, why smart companies are saying no to venture capital, and when to defer salary for your good and the company's. Plus insights into the business news straight from the men and women who make it news, colorful, compelling case histories, and personal success stories that'll stir you up, spur you on, and maybe even spare you some unnecessary grief. So call today for 12 monthly issues of Inc. at just $18, including 2 big special issues celebrating America's fastest-growing companies, and Inc.'s Guide to Small Business Success free. You'll save 25% off the regular rate, fully half off the cover price. That's 800-228-3800. What's more, as a special bonus, you'll get this handsome Inc. soft briefcase. It's light, tough, and water-repellent. And it's yours free with your paid order. So call now, 800-228-3800. Inc. Magazine pays for the call, 800-228-3800.
Stay with the Superstation for a very special evening. First, count down the year's hottest videos when the Superstation presents an encore presentation of the Chartbusters year-end special. Then, join Lou Rawls and the Parade of Stars in a musical fundraiser for the United Negro College Fund. Chartbusters year-end special is next.
It has been some kind of day here on World Championship Wrestling. I think anybody in the world can understand why you went into the ring.
But we need to move some of this stuff back. This studio, this world, this country ain't big enough for the Andersons and Flair. We are, let's move. Get this camera back. Move this stuff out the way. Let's get this stuff out the way. We out of here now. Plenty of room. Plenty of room, Ric Flair. Plenty of room, Ole Anderson. Plenty of room. You bring your big butts out here to use another phrase. And let's get it on right now. I'm tired of it, baby. Let's go with it right now.
Magnum, the man means business, and everybody can understand where he's coming from, I think.
Of course he means business. They tried to put him out of professional wrestling before. That's the same old trick, the same old deal. 3-on-1. Always got to gang up on somebody. When you're not so tough, we've seen when you get in there one at a time, you can't do anything else a normal man can do. Well, what you did to him, there's no call for. So bring your bad self out here. Right now, Ronnie Garvin's here, I'm here, the Dream's here. Let's get it on now and quit talking about it. That's right. Anybody wants to break some legs? Everybody want to be 3-on-1, 3-on-2? Well, I'm with the America's team. I'm going to stand by. I'm right here. So, Ric Flair, you come out here. Like Dusty says, this place ain't big enough. This world ain't big enough. We're right here. We're ready. Ric Flair, you come out here. You talk about being a man. You talk about being tough. You talk about diamond rings and Cadillacs. We're going to take it away from you right here today. Now, you get out here. You get your tail kicked real good. Let me tell you something. I know for a fact, Nature Boy, where you at right now, we ain't gonna wait for you to get out here. We coming after your butt. Right
there they go. They say they know where he is, and they're going after Ric Flair. We're going to the ring.
In the ring, ladies and gentlemen, Kent Glover is going to take on Tully Blanchard. Tony. You see the way 1985 is. Just think about 1986.
Yeah, David, I tell you.
It's going to be hot.
Tully Blanchard against Ken Glover. And irate Dusty Rhodes going back to the dressing room with Magnum and with Ron Garvin. Oh, slap at Ken Glover. All right. Tully Blanchard with Ken Glover.
Hey, Tony, listen, there's trouble back there. I got to go. I don't know.
Where are you going? Go back. David? Well, David said there was trouble back there, and he got to go back there and check it out. So, while David is back in the dressing room, we're watching Tully Blanchard against Ken Glover. Now, regardless of what J.J. Dillon had to say earlier, one has to notice when Tully Blanchard does not have Baby Doll with her, like she's not at ringside now. Blanchard right to work on that left foot. Well, David Crockett, we certainly hope he's getting back out here to talk with us to see exactly what trouble and what is going on back there. Blanchard still working on the leg. Oh, big arm. That lifted that big man up. Ken Glover, the recipient of that slingshot. Down he goes. The winner, Tully Blanchard. So again, let's watch the slingshot suplex from Tully Blanchard. There he is, the winner, former U.S. heavyweight champion Tully Blanchard, without Baby Doll. Well, an exciting program here today. From all of us at World Championship Wrestling and at Jim Crockett Promotions, we hope you have a very safe and happy New Year. And we'll see you during the New Year with more exciting action from the NWA. As you know, Magnum TA still the U.S. heavyweight champion. Ric Flair going after Ron Garvin. Still, Ric Flair is the world heavyweight champion. But like Dusty Rhodes says, the place is not big enough between Magnum TA, Dusty Rhodes, Flair, and the Andersons. Something is going to happen between those men. So, for all of us, World Championship Wrestling, Jim Crockett Promotions, once again, 1985 was great, and we hope you'll join us through 1986 for more of the best in wrestling, the NWA. I'm Tony Schiavone for David Crockett. Have a happy New Year. We'll see you in 1986.
The world's best go for the gold in the sporting event of the decade, the 1986 Goodwill Games. You're watching Superstation WTBS.
You're looking at Stephen Wayne Vineyard, one of over 1.5 million children reported missing each year. You can help find them by looking at the pictures and descriptions on one of these message displays now in major supermarkets. And please, jot down the toll-free number. With your help, we can reunite a missing child with loving parents. You can't do better than that.
And by Ford, who invites you to drive the new Ford Taurus. Have you driven a Ford lately? Alabama's road to Hawaii started with an upset win over Georgia at Athens. Here's a combination you'll see a lot of today. Mike Shula to Al Bell. Next to his Texas A&M, and junior Van Tiffen kicked a Crimson Tide record-breaking 57-yard field goal. Bama made it 3-0 against Cincinnati. Freshman Bobby Humphrey scores behind blocks by Craig Turner and David Johnson. Next it was Vanderbilt, as Bama won their 4th in a row. The fake to Bobby Humphrey, great bootleg by Mike Shula, who scores. Bama's first loss came to number 1 Penn State, despite the fine connection of Shula to Al Bell for 19 and a touchdown. The next week was another disappointing 2-point loss to Tennessee. Craig Turner goes airborne for 6. Back on the winning track against Memphis State. Shula to sophomore wideout Clay Whitehurst, one of his 4 touchdown passes on the day. Then it was Mississippi State. Mike Shula to junior wideout Greg Richardson.
Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California. Mike Adamle along with NFL Hall of Famer Larry Zonka as our road to the Grand Championship continues. Today, another first half semifinal. And we'll start things off in a big way with Breakthrough and Conquer, our first event. Our first contender is Annette McBride from Boise, Idaho, 28 years old. She works for the Bureau of Land Management. In Breakthrough and Conquer, she'll have to go against Sky and Storm. Storm will be inside the conquering, and there's 6'3" of Sky hunkering down in Breakthrough.
Contender ready!
Chance for the contender to pick up a total of 10 points.
Sky waiting too far back. She's got to close that gap. Annette coming to a complete stall at the 5-yard line. One thing you don't want to do for sure in Breakthrough is come to a stall in front of that Gladiator.
No stalling here, 15 seconds to get any portion of Storm's body outside that conquer ring. And going up high on the Stormy one, not a good idea.
No, she has to fake high and try to get a leg. There, she tried it. Of course, Storm is strong. Storm doing a great job just keeping the contender away from her body.
So Sky and Storm indeed lay down the law in Breakthrough and Conquer. Annette McBride walks away, but with no points.
Storm comes out and sets the tone for the day. Contenders beware, the Gladiators are certainly ready.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators.
Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamle along with Larry Zonka. Glad you could join us as we wrap up our first half semifinals. And Larry, we have what should be a pair of outstanding semifinal matches.
Well, Mike, the semifinals are like the playoffs. Things tend to heat up. Storm has already set the pace for the day. Let's see how the contenders hold up.
Annette McBride has already tasted the Gladiators' fire. Let's see what Jennifer Walls can do. 24 years old. A systems engineer from Collegeville, Pennsylvania. Also the shooting guard for the New Jersey Suns and the Women's Professional Basketball Association. No spin move, a little stutter step, and that was good enough to get by Sky and cross the goal line. She's got 5 points.
Jennifer came in committed to that spin a little bit, and then she saw Sky off balance. She just reversed her field and was able to pick up the points. Sky getting a little flat-footed, a little off balance as we see it from her helmet count. She just couldn't respond in time.
Let's see what she can do against Storm.
Ooh, she's trying to use strength on Storm, and that's not going to work. She's got to get down. She's got a leg. That will work.
7 seconds remaining. Storm mighty close to rolling out. Yeah, the hand was out. Larry Thompson saw it right there. 10 points for Jennifer Walls.
Our referee, Larry Thompson, right on top of that action. Storm's hand barely touched, and Larry was on it.
And you hit it on the head too, Larry, when Jennifer decided to go low, go to the legs. That was when she was able to get Storm out, and there you saw it. Okay, now to the men we go. A look at Clifton Miller, an aviation technician aboard the USS Theodore Roosevelt, stationed in Jacksonville, Florida, and he'll have to face off against Viper and one of our newest Gladiators, Havoc. Even though Cliff's a Navy man, he's mighty good on the land here. Boy, he's got some excellent quips. Let's see what happens. Actually, Havoc does a pretty good job. Cliff scores, however.
Clifton with an excellent effort to dive in that end zone. Actually takes Cliff's lower body out, but he still carries his momentum to the end zone.
So Cliff Miller with a quick 5 points. Can he get 5 more? He's got 15 seconds. All he has to do is take any portion of Viper's body outside that ring. Little counter move there. He waited for Viper to relax. And Cliff Miller picks up the full 10 and Breakthrough and Conquer.
Referee Larry Thompson telling Viper he had to keep coming back up.
Well, Tony Bettendorf hasn't even played yet, and he's behind the 8 ball. 22 years old, a welder from West Carrollton, Ohio, outside of Dayton. He was an outstanding semi-pro football player. Havoc and Viper about to get a second chance, and they are not in the best of moods right now.
Contender ready.
Both Tony and Havoc,
Gladiator ready.
football backgrounds. They both know what they're doing here. Be a real confrontation. Nice move by Tony.
Sweet move.
Committed upfield. Made it look like he was going for that right corner. Gave the hip, took it away, and broke for the left corner of the end zone and made it.
All right, now Viper inside that conquer ring. Seven seconds left. Whoa, and how about that? Just as Cliff Miller did, Tony Bettendorf did. They both get 10 points against Havoc and Viper.
Tony down butting heads with Viper, seemingly getting nowhere. Suddenly gets Viper up high with a sudden surge of power, manages to push him out of the ring.
And that was the mistake that Viper made. As soon as he got to his feet, Tony took advantage of it and took him out. And Viper, an angry man. Wrestling not so much about strength as it is about leverage. That time, Bettendorf had the leverage and got the 10. We're moving on. Powerball. 45 seconds of nonstop action. This actually a battle between two Ohioans. Although he's stationed in Jacksonville, Cliff Miller originally from Cincinnati, Ohio. Tony, of course, outside of Dayton. The Battle of Buckeyes. And they've been on a collision course since the very beginning. Cliff beat Lance Sellers and Spencer Street. Tony beat Albert Gray and Willie Cooley to get here to this first half semifinal. For the Gladiators, these guys are determined. It'll be Turbo, Tower, and Viper. Once again, scoring in this event, goals in the center cylinder are worth 5 points. A goal in the outer cylinders are worth 3. And Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, super power.
Contenders ready. Gladiators ready.
Cliff right away with a speed move past Turbo. Tony breaks the tackle and scores as well. Nice move there on Turbo. Look at Cliff go for that. So, boy, these guys are great. 30 seconds left.
It was the first time Tony was denied a score.
Not that time, however. Cliff. Right now, the Gladiators in a bit of disarray in terms of strategy.
Oh, Tony seizes a moment. Goes for that center pod. Now he'll pay for it.
Look at Cliff, though. Again, he's got those long arms, spidery arms, and that allows him to reach out and over the Gladiators in many cases. Tony scores as time expires. Let's total it up. Great effort by Clifton Miller and Tony Bettendorf. They continue to roll. And talk about thinking on your feet. Watch here. Tony gets Viper to commit. Nice stop and go move. Viper comes up with nothing but air. Now one more time.
Now let's take a look at a classic breakdown in Gladiator communication and defense. Here you see Tower, Turbo, and there's Viper. Now as the play moves to the south side of the playing field, the Gladiators are unable to stay in sync. In Powerball, it's critical that all three Gladiators stay in constant communication. Instead of maintaining their assignments, all three now converge on Cliff Miller right there. As a result, the defensive breakdown becomes a total collapse. Now we have three Gladiators and one defender. Tony Bettendorf, right over there, says, hey, it's fine with me, fellas. I'll take the 5 points. Thank you very much.
That is not to say the Gladiators didn't have their moments. Here from Viper's helmet cam, they execute the double team perfectly. He and Tower did that time. But Cliff, with those long arms, reaches out over Turbo. Again, this time watch Cliff. Gladiators can't knock him down. He keeps his balance and finds a way to score. Women's Powerball is next, and that woman certainly has some spin moves. Our professional basketball player, Jennifer Walls, who has a 10-0 lead on Annette McBride. Jennifer victorious over Claudia Valdiviezo and Betsy Erickson. Annette beat Irma Vargas and Kathy Marshall to get to this first half semifinal. For the Gladiators, it'll be Storm. She's ready as always, and she'll be joined by Sky and Diamond. Once again, 45 seconds the time limit.
Contenders ready. Gladiators ready.
Jennifer in the second round tied an American Gladiator record by scoring 7 goals in Powerball, and she's off to another great start. So is Annette, for that matter. Whoa.
Big hit by Storm on Jennifer.
Powerball, Jennifer's favorite event, she says, because she gets to spin and make moves a la basketball.
Oh, Diamond's up high.
We'll stop the clock with 17 seconds.
Larry's right on the case.
No, I didn't.
We have a disqualification against Diamond. High around the head. The game will continue. 17 seconds. 2 Gladiators, 2 Contenders.
And that puts intense pressure on Sky and Storm. They go from zone defense to man-to-man, Larry.
Now Jennifer likes that man-to-man. She's used to that. Let's see what kind of move she opens with on Storm. A fast one worth a couple of points. Same on Sky. She gets it in.
8 seconds remaining. Jennifer Walls on a real tear here.
Oh, but Storm slams her to the ground, denying the gold.
And that is it. Jennifer Walls down on all fours, but with a big smile on her face. 45 seconds can be an eternity in Powerball.
Jennifer using some of those basketball moves right off the bat, and a little football gets involved as our 2 contenders smack each other.
That time she was able to get away against Sky. Annette has some moves of her own. Sky has to try to drag her down from behind, but Annette tenacious and stays with it to score. Our 2 contenders also got their share of bumps and bruises. Watch Storm do the job here. Still a good effort by Jennifer Walls, who proves she is adept in Powerball and basketball. Nice work by the shooting guard from the New Jersey Suns. We'll be back after this. Event number 3 in this first half, semifinal Atmosphere. And our women will go at it first. Jennifer Walls currently with a 22-9 lead on Annette McBride. Jennifer will be in the yellow Atmosphere, Annette in the red one against Electra and her partner, Storm. Once again, the contenders have 60 seconds to roll their Atmospheres into one of 4 numbered scoring pods. Each goal is worth 3 points. Here comes Electra and Storm. About to test the Big Bang Theory. Storm rocks Jennifer Walls.
Annette new to this event, as you alluded to, Mike, but she's already on a scoring. Well, I don't know. Electra makes short work of that.
On the other hand, Jennifer Wells gets one in pod number 4 to take the quick lead.
Annette with a nice reversal move on Electra. Picks up the score.
Here comes Jennifer again in pod number 4. 20 seconds remain. Now 15 seconds. Annette goes topsy-turvy, upside down. Storm and Electra being very stingy out here. Following our contenders every move, and that is it. No score in pod number 2 for Annette McBride. Time expired before she did so. Look at Jennifer.
Well, both of our gals got to work out, Mike. You take a look at Annette using a lot of finesse, not too much strength, but a lot of finesse getting into pod number 1. And then, of course, Jennifer Walls using finesse, but a lot of muscle. Check this out as she rolls through the scoring pod. She wastes no time. Right after she picks up the score, right back to the task at hand.
Well, the men will go at it now in Atmosphere. A look at Clifton Miller. He'll be inside the red Atmosphere. He trails Tony Bettendorf, who's inside the yellow one, by 2 points. For the Gladiators, it's the team of Havoc and Tower.
Contenders ready!
Larry Thompson about to send all 4 on their way here. Time to roll and then time to rock. Here comes Tower, drawing a bead on Clifton Miller.
Tony told me the key to this thing is not to get pinned to the rails. Not that that Gladiator gets you forced against the wall, so he's going to try to stray out. He's going to try to stay out in front. Looked like he went right over pod 1.
They may have to give him that one. Cliff Miller scored right off the bat, though.
Tony with a breakaway to 2. He picks it up. Now he's headed for 4.
And he's got that one as well. Tower doing a real number there on Clifton Miller.
Tony again with great control. Staying out in the open like he said he would. He hits two. It appears it went on.
5 seconds remaining.
Tony a virtual rabbit in this thing. He's staying out in front of the Gladiators. He gave it his all.
Indeed he did. He wins it 6-3 and pads his lead over Cliff to 36-31.
Tony with a lot of speed, but check this out. Not just speed, you have to be able to control that atmosphere, and what's more is you've got to be able to stop it. And sometimes that's even more difficult than just getting it rolling.
And Cliff Miller a bit disappointed with his result, but then you'd expect that from a man who expects so much from himself. Let's meet him. Clifton Miller, United States Navy, is truly an American gladiator. As an aviation electronics technician aboard the USS Theodore Roosevelt, his skills are critical to our fighting forces. Every working day, he helps contribute to the defense of the country. And when Desert Storm erupted, he made an even bigger contribution.
Just by being in the military itself, that right there, you know, is my contribution. But I felt like there was something more that I could do. And by me going over there, they made it that much better.
Cliff goes about his business in a quiet, no-nonsense way. And he intends to take on the Gladiators in the same manner. And he thinks he might surprise some onlookers.
They say, this guy, you know, he might have a chance. You know, he has the heart, he has the drive, he has the skill, you know, matter of fact. And they say, yeah, I like him. You know, he's small, he's quiet, you know, but he gets the job done.
And Cliff will try to get the job done next in assault. He's got the big guns and the big gun. His name is Laser, and he's set to play assault. Our men will start things off after 3 events. Clifton Miller trails Tony Bettendorf 36-31. Cliff up first. Contenders can pick up individual points by firing weapons at one of 5 scoring stations, but their primary objective is getting 10 in the target above the Gladiator.
Clifton Miller has participated in this event before. He picked up 10 points, 45 seconds. Laser literally not giving Clifton any room to breathe, let alone fire his weapon.
He gets that one off. Laser actually picks it off in midair. It looked like a Patriot in a Scud.
And he picked Clifton off in midair also, right between station 2 and 3.
And now you know why that man is so good, Laser. However, Cliff Miller does pick up 2 points for firing 2 weapons. You know, Cliff not the only member of the military. Tony Bettendorf, who's up next against Laser, he also served in the Persian Gulf. He was called up as an Army reservist in Operation Desert Storm. Pretty ingenious guy, rigged up an air conditioning unit to a nearby telephone pole, but he also does stints as a male dancer, borrowing from the Desert Storm theme. Well, here he's got to do a little dancing. Dancing past some of these tennis balls that Laser's going to fire in his direction. The referee Larry Thompson sends him on his way.
Tony's got to look upfield, though. Twice going to the first station, he was looking away. Laser will get him if he doesn't stare upfield. Ooh. Laser on the target. Oh, I thought Tony had it.
I did too, Larry. Laser only has 20 shots up there. He's expired about 10 of those.
Ooh, close. Nice duck and tuck. Little roll action.
20 seconds left. Oh, another near miss for Tony Bettendorf. 2 final chances here at station number 5. 10 seconds left.
Going at that last point. Watch the corner.
Laser's got only 2 shots left. There's his last one. Did he make it? Did he make it?
No.
Just about a length of an arm shy of getting that bonus point, but Tony does pick up 5 points, extends his lead to 41-33 after 4 events.
Mike, as you said, he was very close to picking up the 10 points. There with the rocket. Next with the cannon. Again, just inches away. And finally with the crossbow. This I call a real near miss.
Well, this Gladiator doesn't miss often. Her name is Sky, and she's going to try to do in our 2 contenders. Jennifer Walls up first, currently with a 16-point lead on Annette McBride.
Gladiator ready!
Jennifer on her way, and she's had some success against Sky in the past. Sky trying to give her a case of amnesia, though. "45 seconds.
Again.
Yeah, I thought so. Larry Thompson and the game judge Bob Rusatich right there. Jennifer nailed between stations 2 and 3, but she does pick up 2 points. Jennifer never got a chance to jump as Sky nails her in the left leg. Well, Annette McBride can cut into Jennifer's lead if she's successful here. 1990, she was Miss Idaho bodybuilding champion.
Gladiator ready!
Flex a little firepower here against Sky.
High and wide with her first shot. Low and outside from station number 2.
Ricochets don't count. That one bounced off the ground. Sky thought she had a hit. That one in the upper stratosphere. And before she can get to station number 4, Sky is pumped up. Yes, yes, yes. Annette McBride does pick up 3 points and trails by 15.
Not looking upfield, just tries to duck away, and as a result, catches that shot right in the middle of the back.
So Sky goes 2 for 2, and Sky happens to be the subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment.
2 down.
William Benjamin from Los Angeles writes, "Dear Sky, how tall are you and how tall are your parents? How do you handle all the stares and attention?"
Oh, William, my height is 6'3", and my mother is only about 5'5", and my father was around 6 foot at the time he passed away. My height is, from what I gather, is from my father's side. I am still the tallest of any male or female in my family, and I'm quite proud of that. As far as the looks and stares, I love it. I'm glad that people can look at me and appreciate my height and the way I carry myself. It just makes me feel good.
And you at home can write to this address if you want to say hi to Sky or any of our other gladiators. Our women are poised at the start line for event number 5, Skytrack, where they will race end-to-end over this Velcro course suspended in midair and try to beat our Gladiator. Lane 1 will be Jennifer Walls. In lane 2, our Gladiator. There she is, Electra. And in lane 3 will be Annette. If the contender wins, they'll pick up 10 points. If they finish second, they get 5. There's the scoring breakdown. We're set to go. Jennifer has never done this event before. It wasn't in her preliminary round nor her second round. Annette finished second to Electra in the second round. And right now, Electra taking the early lead, looking much like the mechanical rabbit at the dog track.
And Annette very much in the race, doing a good job coming out of a near spin out in that curve. She certainly is locking herself into a second and maybe has a shot at catching Electra.
But right now, it's all Electra. If neither contender wins, the first contender across will get 5 points. And that looks to be Annette McBride. Electra crossing the finish line first. Annette comes in second and picks up 5 points.
Jennifer having a little trouble not knowing how to utilize her feet. Just lets them dangle, and that gives her trouble in the turns.
So now Annette down by just 10 points.
Here's Annette over in lane 3, the far right of your TV screen. As we reach the halfway point of the race, you see Electra execute a perfect turnaround. Annette now has trouble, both with the button and the turnaround, and as a result falls behind.
Jennifer Walls also having her share of problems. You know, the contenders are connected to a harness and a swivel that's in a slotted groove, and if you let your legs dangle, sometimes the process of turning around becomes a bit harder. No such problems with Electra, however.
Electra giving us a textbook demonstration of how to win at Skytrack.
Our men are now set to race across this Velcro course. In lane 1, it'll be Tony Bettendorf, who has turned in the best time to date in 36 seconds. Lane 2, our Gladiator Viper, his best time, incidentally, 39. In lane 3, Clifton Miller, his best time, 40 seconds. So this should be quite a race.
Contenders ready! Gladiator ready!
All three men demonstrating fine form coming out of the blocks.
And right now it is Tony Bettendorf tearing it up here in Skytrack.
Tony with great hand and foot coordination, but he spins out on that last turn.
All three touch that turnaround point at the same time, and now it's Clifton Miller with the lead. But he's got that outside lane, so that lead a bit deceiving, but nothing is slowing up Clifton Miller. He's going to cross the finish line and get 10 points. His time, 36 seconds. Tony also beats Viper and picks up 5.
Check how close these fellas are at the halfway mark. Tony on the left side of your screen, Cliff on the far right. As they come into the halfway mark, almost a dead heat. But here's what makes the difference. Tony in lane 1 stumbles on his turnaround. Cliff, on the other hand, executes his quickly.
I think one of the reasons Tony had problems, again, his feet are not in contact with that Velcro surface, and it makes the turn much more difficult. As a result, Cliff wins this race going away. We'll be back.
1 mountain, 2 mountain, 3 mountain, 4. You take on laser, you're going to hit the floor.
Event number 6 here in our semifinal round. Human Cannonball, where Turbo and Laser will try to hold their ground against our two contenders. Right now, after 5 events, Cliff Miller trails Tony Bettendorf by 3, 46-43. Each contender has 2 swings to try to knock the Gladiators from the platform. Each successful swing worth 5 points.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Tony goes about 200, Cliff 175. Let's see how much weight and velocity he can generate against Laser and Turbo.
And our 2 defensive linemen come through with a star for each. Great job, Gladiator.
Get that stuff out of my face and try it again, huh?
Tony does a good job of getting himself up high. Doesn't get a good tuck, doesn't get a good line, and as a result, Gladiator just brushes him away.
And you can see through Cliff Miller's helmet cam that he hit Turbo flush. The difference here is Turbo was able to get low and take the blow. Watch here. Digs in with his shoulder and doesn't budge.
But he has that pad a little too low. Turbo took a terrible hit on that left shoulder.
He's back up there again. Again, each contender given 2 swings. This time they'll flip-flop Gladiators. Tony against Turbo. Cliff against Laser, and both men are rock solid. So the score remains the same, 46-43.
This time Tony with a good tuck and a good line gets a great hit into Turbo. Turbo's one tough customer. He stands his ground, stays atop his mountain. Look at that hit.
Not bad balance either. And now it's the women's turn, and focusing in at the task at hand, Jennifer Walls, who leads Annette McBride by 20. Jennifer will draw a zap in this first swing. Annette will get diamond. Good time for Annette to pick up some points here. Remember, today's winner moves on to next week's first half final. First swing, here it is. Man, oh man. Zap and Diamond did not budge, and Jennifer and Annette really hit them pretty square.
Both of our Gladiators have a similar game plan. They move to the rear of those podiums. getting as much weight back on that back foot as possible, and at the moment of impact, they lean into it to neutralize the blow.
Well, let's see if they can do it again. And let's see if Annette McBride can pick up at least 5 points here. Only 2 more events to come after this, the joust and then the eliminator. This time, Jennifer will go against Diamond, and Annette gets set.
Gladiators, ready!
Yeehaw!
Jennifer with a good swing.
Whoa!
A shutout. Gladiators with perfect form. And in perfect form.
With our contenders with good swings, you see Annette right here. She gets plenty of height, gets the good tuck, delivers a great blow. Zap steps forward and meets it. Is able to neutralize it.
So Zap and Diamond take care of business big time, but things are going to heat up next because it's crunch time. It's crunch time here on the American Gladiators, and our crunch time event is the joust. Hand-to-hand combat with military-type pugil sticks. Jennifer Walls up first. Right now she has a 30-20 lead on Annette McBride. She draws Electra. They met in the second round, and Jennifer battled Electra to a draw.
On guard!
Immediately, Electra goes on the attack.
Jennifer trying that reverse sweep action, much like Zap uses, trying to sweep Electra from the podium.
Oh, yeah,
almost
she's
gets
got
her with
Electra
the
in
jab.
trouble.
Oh,
we're under 10 seconds.
That was tough. She was off balance a couple of times, but would not be swept off.
Well, they fought to a draw in the second round, and they fight to a draw here in the semis. 5 points for Jennifer Walls.
Both girls giving and receiving. Jennifer wading into the thick of the battle. She's determined to pick up 10 points. Certainly not taking a back seat.
Jennifer actually had Electra in trouble several occasions. Watch here. Electra almost loses her stick, is trying to fend off Jennifer's shots with her left arm and then her right arm. That pugil stick coming dangerously close to hitting the ground, which would have resulted in an automatic disqualification. Annette McBride now, 0-2 in her previous joust appearances. We talked to you about her bodybuilding expertise. Here she is in action. And she won the Miss Idaho competition. Things a little bit different this time around, as she has to flex her muscles against Electra.
Electra landing blows, but having trouble hanging on to that pugil stick.
We're under 20 seconds.
Ooh, nice combination. Electra right and a left.
Just can't seem to finish Annette.
Annette said she's going to practice keeping her feet on the platform. Earlier on, she lifted them up too much. She's doing a good job of that. She may get the tie.
Time winding down, that's it. She goes the distance as well. Tough day of work for Electra on that jousting platform. Annette McBride gets 5 points.
Annette doing a good job of hanging on. You can see she's been knocked a little woozy right here. But nevertheless, she stands her ground and hangs in there, picking up the 5 points.
Thank gosh, that is over. She barely hung on. On to the men we go, and a look at the mighty Turbo. Terrific record, 12-2 in this event. He gets Tony Bettendorf first. Tony currently with a 3-point lead on Cliff Miller. Look at Tony's girlfriend on hand. Tony lost to Turbo in the first round. Chance for a little revenge here.
Ooh, Turbo lands a massive overhand right. Tony doing a good job hanging in there. He's absorbing some heavy blows. Look at the combinations by Turbo.
Tony way off balance, but he hangs in there.
Oh, he's got it! Yes!
He gets the 10!
Woo! What a battle!
Tony was his platoon's, Army platoon's pugil stick champion, and he just showed us why.
Have you ever entertained the thought of being up on that platform? in this pugil stick action, well, there's what it's like. Let me tell you what, Tony is one tough kid. He takes just about everything Turbo has to dish out and then makes his comeback.
Turbo a little despondent and perhaps a little arm-weary as Tony withstands the blows. He takes a lunge, gets Turbo off balance, but not before Turbo gives Tony a whack to the head. I may be going down, but you're going to remember this one, Tony. Cliff Miller now, a chance to pick up 10 points. He too draws Turbo.
On guard!
Turbo, a proud man. You know he's smarting from that last defeat. And again, Turbo in a bit of trouble, at least balance-wise. He went for the knockout punch, threw himself off balance, crossed over to Cliff's platform. Automatic DQ, give Cliff Miller 10.
You know, Mike, it almost appeared that Turbo's strategy, game plan, if you will, was kind of to play the roper-doper here. He was going to absorb all that Cliff could dish out and then suddenly come unglued and wipe him off the platform with just one or two blows. But when he went to do that, he threw so hard that he lost his balance and stepped across.
And I can't ever remember Turbo having a day like this one, at least in the joust. The Eliminator is next. A spot in the first half finals is on the line, and the Eliminator will tell the tale. In our women's competition, Jennifer Walls has a 10-point lead on Boise, Idaho's Annette McBride. Good for a 5-second head start. But Annette has come too far to throw in the towel. She's not about to quit, and she's with Larry at the start line.
Annette, you've been battling all day through every event. 5-second deficit. Can you overcome it?
Well, Mr. Lair, I think it can be done. Yeah, still seeing stars from the joust there, but I think I can pull through.
Shake them out and do it, yeah?
You bet.
Good luck.
5 seconds in head start deficit, not all that monumental. Annette McBride certainly has it within her athletic capacity to make that up. On course for the Gladiators underneath the handbike. A look at Diamond and Zap. And down the final straightaway, activating that last obstacle the contenders will have to deal with. It is Electra and Sky. And the Eliminator is brought to you by Mars. Mars, making life a little sweeter. First, the incline treadmill. It gives contenders fits, and it's giving Jennifer fits now. Annette McBride has taken the lead. And that is huge because Jennifer is still struggling on that treadmill. Annette all the way across on the handbike. This would be a major upset, I think, because Jennifer has been so darn good. Jennifer gets 3 passes at that. She couldn't make it in any of the 3 attempts, so she gets the pass, and now she's on the handbike, but she'll have to really come from behind if she is to go on to the first half finals, where the winner meets Betsy Erickson. Whoa! Annette McBride all the way down the zip line. Over the wall. Apparently those stars that she saw in the joust not affecting her here in the Eliminator. And it is McBride and not Jennifer Walls who moves on to our first half finals in a very, very big upset.
Annette McBride, not only could you overcome 5-second deficit, you probably could have overcome a 15-second deficit.
I don't know what happened, but I love it.
Well, whatever happened, you're the victor, and welcome to our first half final.
Thanks. Thanks
All right. Mike?
Well, Larry, how about Jennifer Walls? The crowd here at Gladiator Arena urging her forward. Over the final barrier. Oh, she is one tired camper. Actually, the majority of this Eliminator course was a breeze for Jennifer. It was that darn treadmill that did her in. The first time up, she failed to go, and you can see Annette McBride not having too much of a problem. The second time Jennifer tries it, the same result. She just can't keep those legs pumping hard enough to make it to the top. She's going to try a third time. That is not a charm. And finally, she's allowed to take the free pass, but by then, the race was over. It's do or die time for Cliff Miller and Tony Bettendorf, and what a duel these two young men have waged. Matching each other point for point. Right now, Tony has a 3-point lead and a 2.5 head start, but is it enough to offset the speed that Clifton Miller has in this event? Right now, Larry's with Cliff at the start line.
Clifton, Tony's got you by a 2.5. Is that going to be enough for him to win?
I don't think so, but I don't like to say anything like that because we know that this event is called the Eliminator and anything can happen, so just going to try to give it my best, you know.
Good enough.
All right.
Cliff Miller with a clear perspective of what's at stake. And what he'd like to stay clear of in this final race is mistakes. If the contenders fall off the handbike, they are assessed a 7-second penalty. There to enforce it, it's Viper and Laser. And down the final straightaway, our gauntlet awaits. Activating that monster, it'll be Turbo and Havoc. And as she has been all afternoon, Tony's girlfriend Kim on the edge of her seat. They have both scored in 6 of the 7 events. Only Human Cannonball did them in. Watch Tony now on the handbike. He is grimacing. Here comes Clifton a little bit faster. This is going to be close. The cargo net is going to tell the tale. They're dead even right now. Here comes Cliff Miller. He's taking the lead. He's the first to reach the zip line. Tony having problems. Cliff with a nice tight tuck. Nice one-point landing. Here he comes down the final straightaway. The gauntlet, no problem. He smokes that final straightaway, easily crossing the finish line first. Tony, no doubt, will have nightmares about what happened to him on the cargo net.
Clifton, you've performed superbly all day. Let me ask you something. How do you stay in such great shape when so many other contenders get hurt? How do you stay healthy?
I don't know, Larry. I don't know what it is. No secrets or anything. I think what I do is just pray, and that must be the key right there. That's the only answer I can give.
Well, you certainly have extra strength, whatever you do. Congratulations and welcome to the first half finals, my man.
Thank you very much.
All right, Mike.
All right,
Cliff Miller, athletic talent and guidance from above, but here's where he won the race. Tony actually goes into the cargo net a bit too aggressively. Cliff, on the other hand, smooth and steady. It wasn't that Tony was that bad, it was just that Cliff was that good. So Cliff Miller moves on to our first half finals, where he'll face Ted LePage. And runner-up Tony Bettendorf, well, he's left to contemplate what might have been. Coming up next week, our first half finals. Until then, for Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamle. So long from Gladiator Arena.
orientation, selling heartbeat, intimidation. Annie, you okay? You okay? You okay, Annie? 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 Annie, you okay? Would you tell us that you're okay? You hear the sound of a window, then you struck you a crescendo. Annie, came into her apartment, left the blood stains on the carpet. And you ran into the bedroom, you were slipped down, it was your doom. Annie, you okay? You okay? You okay, Annie? You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal.
Hey, Turbo, that's what I was talking about. Oh, really? Let's take a look. Can we see? Sure. Tsunami, Tiger Claw, check it out.
What are you guys looking at? Man.
We've got to show this to Red Dragon.
Nah, don't bother. He's only concentrating on one thing today, reaching his full dragon belt.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters. They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, The Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Yin Yang Man, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full dragon belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
Council Arena, Jamie Webster, Key Symbol, Great Wolf. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Hien Nguyen, Key Symbol, Tsunami, Martial Arts Discipline, Kung Fu.
Gentlemen, face me, bow. Gentlemen, face each other, bow. Gentlemen, to the battle zone.
Preliminary match number 1. Battle Zone, Ghost Town. Matchup, Tsunami versus Great Wolf.
Hey, can I see it? Sure. You made this? Yeah, I call it my disc launcher. You feel how light that is? It's made of titanium.
So what does it have to do with the martial arts?
Well, you don't just point and shoot this. It requires a Zen sort of concentration.
You know, I think I used something like this myself before, on a mission.
I doubt it. It's an Olympus original.
Yeah, wait till you see this thing in action.
Yeah, Richard was around when I demonstrated for the council. I'll show you guys later.
WMAC Masters will be right back. Now, back to WMAC Masters.
Come on, have something to eat.
So do you think Red Dragon will make it to full Dragon Belt?
I don't know, but if he does, Machine will have the shortest reign on record.
You mean before he defends his title?
Yeah, and Red Dragon's his best friend. It's gonna make it real tough.
Yeah, well, sometimes it doesn't pay to have friends.
I don't know about that, but if Chris wants a shot at the Dragon Star, he's gonna have to beat one of these guys.
Great Wolf. Dragon Belt status 7.
I shouldn't have to tell you this, but don't even think about picking up this or any other thing as a weapon.
Tsunami. Dragon Belt status 5.
The council scores preliminary match competitors for clean hits, speed, defensive ability, overall technique. Ninja Warriors increase the challenge. When power bar is drained, athlete loses. Winner advances to Battle Dome Finals.
Ghost Town Ninjas begin. Ninjas, disengage. One-on-one. Begin. Winner, Great Wolf. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Ho Young Pak, Key Symbol, Star Warrior, Martial Arts Discipline, Kung Fu. the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Chris Casamassa, key symbol, Red Dragon, martial arts discipline, Karate.
Face each other. Bow. Gentlemen, to the battle zone.
Preliminary match number 2. Battle Zone. Mayan Mystery. Ninja Warriors. Camouflage. Matchup. Red Dragon versus Star Warrior.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
WMAC Masters will be right back.
What are you doing?
I always put the 8 points of the Dragon Star at the end of each note I send to my students.
Hey, it's a good reminder for them.
It is.
And me.
Hey, Tsunami, you look good in your match. Thanks, but not good enough to win.
You know winning isn't everything, Tsunami.
Yeah, sure is nice. I hear that.
Star Warrior. Dragon Belt status 7. Red Dragon. Dragon Belt status 9. Camo Ninjas begin. Disengage. One-on-one. Begin. Ninjas, re-engage.
Dragon is one win away from full Dragon Belt.
Hey, Olympus, or this Battle Dome fight, why don't you show us what your little power bow can do, eh?
Check it out. I think even you guys will be impressed.
Before the Grand Masters of the World Martial Arts Council, Herb Perez, key symbol Olympus, shall demonstrate a weapon of his own making, the disc launcher.
You know, I have to admit, that's one pretty cool weapon you got.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it.
Hey, you crazy? What's the big idea, moron?
It was an accident.
No, you're an accident. Don't you know you could have hurt somebody with that thing? You could have hurt baby.
Sorry.
Looks like Chameleon's showing its true colors.
Please stand clear. The Battle Dome is about to descend. Please stand clear. The Battle Dome is about to descend.
Dome access restricted to Red Dragon, Great Wolf. Lower the dome.
WMAC Masters will be right back.
Man, I'd love to get my hands on that.
Why? You can't shoot your way to Dragon Star.
Yeah, he's a warlock.
Battle Dome Finals. Chris Casamassa, Red Dragon. Jamie Webster, Great Wolf.
Athletes have 2 minutes to accumulate points by forcing opponent into frame of cage. Ninjas attack without bias if ordered into the Battle Dome. Ninja clothing specially treated to render them invisible to Dome's electro sensors, which will activate from the slightest touch from either competitor, resulting in a point for his opponent. If score is tied after 2 minutes, match continues as sudden death.
Ninjas penetrate the dome. Zero, one. One. the dome. Three, two. Time expired. Winner, Red Dragon.
Yeah, another Dragon Star match on a rotating platform.
Review of scoring. Point 4, Red Dragon. Point 4, Red Dragon. Point 4, Great Wolf. Deciding point for Red Dragon.
For the ceremony of the Dragon Belt, today's winner, Red Dragon, shall now attain full Dragon Belt status by virtue of his 10th Battle Dome victory. He shall now accept the key symbol of today's loser, Great Wolf.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
Respect, loyalty, wisdom, forgiveness, honor, courage, compassion, and discipline. Do you know the 8 points of the Dragon Star? If you do, good for you, but not good enough. Start to live your life by the code of the Dragon Star. Now we're talking.
Hey, Tracer. Are you excited about today's Dragon Star match?
Look, the only Dragon Star match I'll get excited about is the one I'm in.
Should be interesting. After all, the Machine and Red Dragon are best friends.
Friends just get in the way.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Mike Chatterattabut, key symbol, wizard, martial arts discipline, karate.
The Karate Grandmaster has selected Wizard to represent his discipline in the competition. Witness now Wizard's first appearance in the WMAC arena.
Key symbol, title law, martial arts discipline, showroom room.
Gentlemen, face me! Bell! Gentlemen, face each other! Bell! Gentlemen, to the battle zone!
Preliminary match number 1. Battle Zone, Dark Alley, Ninja Warriors, Black. Matchup, Tiger Claw versus Wizard.
What do you know about Wizard?
Not much. Today's his first match.
He seems to have a mysterious past.
I heard he used to be in the Secret Service.
I heard he was in the CIA.
Those are just rumors.
I guess no one really knows who he is.
I'll tell you who Wizard is. He's my brother.
WMAC Masters will be right back.
What? You and Wizard are brothers?
So why didn't you say something sooner?
Because I don't consider him my brother anymore.
I don't understand.
When we were kids, Wizard left my family and became a member of Jakido.
Jakido?
Yeah, I've heard of them. They're some sort of secret martial arts organization.
I never really thought they existed.
They exist, all right. In fact, they were once a part of WMAC.
What happened?
Well, they were thrown out because they didn't follow the code of the Dragon Star.
How could they be in the WMAC and not follow the code of the Dragon Star?
Exactly.
Jakido would probably do anything to get back at WMAC.
Maybe they already have. Maybe that's why Wizard is here.
Wizard. Dragon Belt. Status 0. Tiger Claw. Dragon Belt. Status 7.
The council scores preliminary match competitors for clean hits, speed, defensive ability, overall technique. Ninja Warriors increase the challenge. When power bar is drained, athlete loses. Winner advances to Battle Dome Finals.
Dark Alley Ninjas, begin. Ninjas, disengage. One-on-one. Begin. Ninjas, re-engage. Winner, Wizard, proceeds to next Battle Dome Final. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Carmichael Simon, key symbol, Kid, martial arts discipline, Wushu. Discipline, Kung Fu. Ninja Warriors, Kabuki, matchup, Kid versus Warlock.
Congratulations. Welcome to the WMAC.
Thanks. So this is the inner sanctum. It's like a dream come true.
Dream? Sounds more like a nightmare.
What are you talking about?
Hey, your brother told us all about you.
And from what I've heard, it doesn't sound like you have what it takes to be a WMAC master.
What exactly did my brother say?
We know you're a member of Jaquito. We know you have no respect for the Dragon Star.
Sounds like my brother didn't tell you the whole story. He's the one with no respect for the Dragon Star.
Oh, yeah? Why would Warlock make up a story like that?
Because the Warlock you've all known is a lie.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
WMAC Masters will be right back.
Warlock, Dragon Belt status 7. Kid, Dragon Belt status 1. Kabuki Warriors, begin. Kabuki Warriors, disengage. One-on-one, begin. Winner, Warlock. Winner! Yeah! Proceeds to next Battle Dome Final versus Wizard.
Please stand clear. Cylinder is rising. Please stand clear. Cylinder is rising. Please stand clear. Cylinder is rising.
Guard ninjas, secure the perimeter. Assume your posts.
So we're going to have to wait until tomorrow to see Wizard and Warlock fight.
Yeah, the council delayed the Battle Dome match.
That's right. Dragon Star match coming up.
I don't know who to believe, Wizard or Warlock.
I know what you mean. I've known Warlock a long time. The wizard sounded sincere.
Maybe one of them really is Chiquito.
Well, I think they're both exaggerating. I mean, Wizard's probably a little jealous of how well his brother's done at WMAC.
Yeah, you know how brothers can be.
Yeah, don't I ever.
In ancient China lived a great fire-breathing creature. It was a time when the lions ruled, but there was no peace. A terrible war divided the land between two rulers who had forgotten the way. The fire-breather descended from the mountain to restore harmony and reunite the nation with his wisdom, compassion, and courage. His great deed caused his death, but the legend of the Red Dragon lives on.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, Chris Casamassa, key symbol, Red Dragon, Dragon Belt status, full, shall now satisfy the final condition for Dragon Star certification, relinquishment of the Dragon Belts.
Red Dragon shall now demonstrate his form. Lions dance in the breath of the dragon.
Red Dragon, machine, prepare now for the Dragon Star Championship.
WMAC Masters will be right back. Now, back to WMAC Masters.
Before the Grand Masters of the World Martial Arts Council, witness the Dragon Star Championship. Chris Casamassa, key symbol, Red Dragon, versus Hakeem Alston, key symbol, The Machine. The reigning Dragon Star champion shall now place the Dragon Star within the Tri-Chamber Cyber Cell, causing the platform to rotate. The Dragon Star shall not emerge again until there is a winner.
Dragon Star match takes place atop rotating platform. Object, to force opponent off platform into pit below. If either competitor leaves platform without falling, violation occurs. One ninja ordered into competition for each violation. To win, athlete must stand alone atop platform. Ninjas ineligible to win Dragon Star.
Dragon Star match, begin. Violation, Ninja 1, engage. Violation, Ninja 2, engage. Ninja 3, engage. Violation, Ninja 4, engage. Ignition. Ninja 5, engage.
Hello, little brother. I didn't think you'd show. I'm not gonna let you ruin all the plans that we have.
We? Who's we?
Just me and some of my friends. Welcome to the Battle Dome, wizard.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
I like beer cause it is good. I drink beer because I should. If there was a song to sing, I sing it and beer you bring. I drink beer when I am sad, cause the beer it makes me glad. Now there's nothing left to say, so let's go drink beer.
Beer is good! Beer is good! Beer is good! And stop! Beer is good! Beer is good! Beer is good!
Let's go drink some beer! It tastes real crappy, but cold beer will make me happy. When I throw up on the floor, I can go and drink some more. They say beer will make me dumb, it are no good with pizza. Now that we have drunk some beer, let's go drive a car.
Beer is good! Beer is good! Beer is good! And stop! Beer is good! Beer is good! Beer is good!
Let's go drink some beer!
Dude, I think you had enough.
Let's go drink some beer!
I am drunk. Drunk as me. I am drunk. Whee! I am drunk. Drunk as me. I am drunk. Whee! I am drunk. Drunk as me. I am.
Viewers like you.
This program is brought to you by Toyota.
All these people want to know where in the world is
Carmen, Sandiego. This is Dwayne Watkins. He enjoys singing, designing and building toys, and harassing his two sisters. This is Hope Villela. She has won spelling and storytelling contests, and she came in second in the Science Olympics. This is Ned Dishman. He plays baseball and the clarinet, but not at the same time.
And this is Patty Larceny, Carmen Sandiego's Dimply Dorian of duplicity. Patty. Her last known whereabouts? Williamsburg, Virginia. From 1699 to 1780, Williamsburg was Virginia's capital. It was home to George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and about 2,000 others, half of whom were slaves. Williamsburg's colonial glory was restored in 1926, And today, many of the 10,000 permanent residents recreate life in the 18th century, wearing colonial-era clothes and demonstrating period crafts for thousands of daily visitors. Or they did until today, when Patty Larceny tootled into town. She didn't just take snapshots. She took every bit of Williamsburg and filed it in her photo album. Gumshoes, it's your job to stop the Williams burglary. And here's Acme senior agent in charge of training new recruits, Greg Lee.
Hey, how are you? How are you, man? Oh, thank you very much. Good to see you. Hi, guys. Dwayne, how are you? Hope, Matt, good to see you guys. Hey, listen, I want to remind you that if one of you catches Carmen Sandiego today, you'll get that trip to anywhere in North America, and that isn't bad. To help you out with that, we're going to start you off with 50 Acme Crime Bucks, and you guys know how this game is played, so we'll just get started right now with our very first clue, which is the Acme CrimeNet computer. Follow me right this way. Okay, let's see what we have here on the computer. Well, okay, this is a ballet tutu and a note that is written in Danish. Now, you could conclude that Patty stole a cheese Danish from Archbishop Desmond Tutu. You could conclude that. You'd be wrong, but you could conclude that. So let's just put this in the translator, shall we, and find out what this thing really says. Try this out here. Oh, yeah, this is working a lot better. Sure. Oh, yeah. There it goes. Okay, listen carefully, guys. Here it is. Patty is in the capital of a country north of Germany at the Royal Theater, attending the Bernenville Ballet Festival. Now, many of the sets and costumes for the ballet were designed by Queen Margaret herself. Okay, that's it. I love that. Okay, guys, name the city, if you will, please. Is it Versailles, Stockholm, or Copenhagen? Remember the clues that we heard? Capital of a country north of Germany, Bernenville Ballet Festival, and Queen Margaret. Okay, some things to think about there. Everybody's ready. Dwayne, what do you think?
I chose Copenhagen.
Copenhagen. Hope, what do you think?
I chose Copenhagen.
Copenhagen. Ned?
I chose Stockholm.
You also chose Stockholm by yourself. The answer we're looking for is Copenhagen. Nice job, Dwayne and Hope. So that'll take you up to 60 crime bucks apiece. Ned, you have 50, but you're still in this thing. For our next clue, we turn to Agent Rhea Perlman of Acme Wealthy Waitress Net. Watch.
Okay, Gumshoes, I got the word on Patty. She's on a mountaintop line that runs from north to south. It goes through 3 national parks and 25 national forests in 5 different states. The line divides all the water in North America. The streams and rivers east of it flow toward the Atlantic Ocean. What was that? And the ones west of the line flow toward the Pacific. I knew that was coming. But Patty is only flowing in one direction, to prison. You know, actually, this is very refreshing. Put it under here, too.
Thanks a lot, Rhea. Okay, guys, name the line, if you will, please. Is it Tropic of Cancer, longitude 90 degrees west, or Continental Divide? Remember the clues that we heard? Runs north and south, passes through 5 states, and all water east of it flows east, all water west of it flows west. Okay, come up with an answer as quickly as you can. This one may be a little difficult, but try to come up with an answer as quickly as you can. A little tougher on this one. Dwayne's ready. Hope and Ned are now ready. Nice job, guys. Dwayne, what do you say?
I chose Continental Divide.
Continental Divide. Hope, what do you think?
I chose longitude 90 degrees west.
Okay, Ned, what about you?
I chose Continental Divide.
Continental Divide. The answer we're looking for is Continental Divide. Nice job, fellas. Okay, so Dwayne, you're up to 70. Hope and Ned, you both have 60 crime bucks. That's the way to do it, guys. Now, I'm really not sure exactly where our next clue is coming in.
It's a video music clue.
Oh, it's a video. Thank you very much. Well, here it is. Okay, we have a video music cassette here, and we also have a note. Let me just pop this in here. Turn it on. Oh, yeah, wait, I know this guy. This is Diblo Dybala. Oh, yeah, he rocks. Let me just read this note here. It says, Dear Greg, I just saw Patty in my hometown. Some of Africa's most famous contemporary artists live there, like the painters Pili and Mwenze and sculptor Kalumba. So come to Lubumbashi and pack Patty in. Man, I tell you, when I hear this music, I'm sorry, you guys. I really got to dance. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the Acme Crime Net dancers. Oh, yes. All right, guys. Name the country, if you will, please. Is it Zaire, Egypt, or Nigeria? Remember the clues that we heard. Lubumbashi, important musical and artistic center, and hometown of Diblo Dibala. Come up with an answer as quickly as you can, please. Hope is ready, Ned is ready, and Dwayne is ready. Dwayne, what do you say?
I chose Nigeria.
Nigeria. What do you think, Hope?
I chose Zaire.
Zaire. Ned, what do you say?
I chose Nigeria.
Nigeria. The answer we're looking for is Zaire. Nice job, Hope. Okay, so Dwayne, that gives you 70 crime bucks. Hope has 70, and Ned has 60 crime bucks. Nice job, guys. Okay, you guys know what that means. It's time for the lightning round, which means all of these questions are about Patty's most recent known whereabouts, which is Zaire. Hands on your buzzers. Each one is worth 5 crime bucks. Here we go. Which one of these imaginary lines runs through Zaire? Is it the international date line, the prime meridian, or the equator? Hope.
The equator.
Is right. Nice job. 5 for you. Takes up to 75. Question 2. You'll find more hippos in Zaire than any other place in the world. Now, the average hippo weighs a few thousand pounds, but the question is, how fast can a hippo run? Is it about 5 miles per hour, about 12 miles per hour, or about 25 miles per hour? Dwayne.
25?
Is right. Nice job. How'd you know that one? When I read the question, I thought, this is crazy, but you knew it. Very good. Okay, question 3. This bill is Zaire's official currency. What is it called? Is it a Zaire, a franc, or a capybara? Dwayne.
A capybara?
Sorry, that's not the answer. Hope?
A franc.
It's not a franc, no. Ned?
A Zaire?
It's a Zaire. Nice job, yeah. Yeah, a capybara is a large rodent that lives in South America, but I would have guessed that too, I think. Okay, so that means at the end of that round, Dwayne, you have 75. Hope has 75. Ned, 65 crime bucks. That's the way to do it, guys. Nice
Greg,
job.
step into my office.
Oh, yeah, Chief, I'll be right there. If you guys will just excuse me for a minute here. You know, the Chief really can't run this place without me. What's up, Chief?
Greg, I need to borrow a quarter for the ice machine.
Oh, is that all you wanted me for, was a quarter?
No, it's just the first thing.
All right, let's see. You're in luck here. Try those.
Okay. Greg, what are these? I've never seen coins like this before.
Chief, come on. Look, Nixon on the front, blank tapes on the back. 12.5 cent piece.
Greg, the ice machine will not take these coins.
No?
No.
Oh, here, give me that. Try these. Here, try those.
All right. Okay, a dime and... What the heck? Greg.
What?
This coin has Millard Fillmore on it.
Right. It's a 15-cent piece plus the dime. It's 25. Simple arithmetic, Chief.
A 15-cent piece.
Yes.
Yeah. Fillmore on the front.
Yes.
And oh, there's a motto on the back.
What is it?
It says, every time you watch the show, write down what got stolen and from where. When you've collected 4 loots and locations, put them on a postcard with your name and address and send it to this address. Acme Crime Net, P.O. Box 4300, New York, New York 10163. Every day we'll pick 5 people whose lists are correct and send them each a CARMEN T-shirt.
That is incredibly small type.
Yes, it is.
Let's show me one today. Congratulations to the winners. Here, Chief, take a look at this. Very proud of that. Take a look.
Ozzy Osbourne.
You better believe it. Negative 35-cent piece, Chief.
Greg, I still can't use these coins in the ice machine. Oh, say. Now, there is an interesting motto on the other side of this one.
What is it?
It says, Gregorius Scramus Autus.
Let's see that. Gregorius Scramus Autus. I'm going to have to look this one up.
Yes, Greg, you do that.
Very funny. Okay, guys, remember, we're still looking for Patty and Williamsburg. Now, fortunately for us, though, Acme Bugnet has just intercepted this phone conversation between Patty and Carmen Sandiego. Watch.
Oh, Carmen, this colonial lifestyle's no fun. They don't even have computer games.
Sorry, dear. Acme is closing in. Head for a Brazilian state with one of the world's longest rivers.
Oh, I know the state you mean. Most of it's covered by one of the largest tropical rainforests in the world.
Right. The perfect place to hide Williamsburg. But you won't have time for computer games there either.
Oh, that's okay. I'll do my second favorite hobby, identifying jungle insects by phylum, genus, and species.
She has so many varied interests. I didn't know that. Okay, guys. Name the Brazilian state, if you will, please. Is it Pernambuco, Paraná, or Amazonas? Remember the clues that we heard? Brazilian state with one of the world's largest tropical rainforests and one of the world's longest rivers. Come up with an answer as quickly as you can. Everybody's ready. Nice job. Dwayne, what do you think?
Pernambuco.
Pernambuco. What do you think, Hope?
Greg, I chose Amazonas.
Amazonas. Ned, what do you say?
Greg, I chose Amazonas.
Amazonas. The answer we're looking for is Amazonas. Nice job, Hope and Ned. Okay, here's how we stand. Then, Dwayne, you have 75. Hope has 85. Ned, 75 crime bucks. For our next clue... 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. I think I feel a musical interlude coming on. Take a look.
Listen, Greg. Patty worked with Williamsburg. She hit the road. Now she's in the Baltic Hills. Yeah. In between Ukraine and all Romania. Using all her sneaking skills. The former USSR. That's where they took down the loot out guys. The former USSR. Yeah. Oh, the ancient legends that will find gypsies, outlaws, and heroes. Living in the forest there. The Patty and her pals are just a gang of creepy thieving heroes. Yeah. Listen, Greg, for centuries this country had no written form of the language, so they passed. Yeah. Myths and history down through the storytellers. Now you got the Patty fast, the former USSR. Yes, that's where the program, the loot out guys. The former former USSR.
Rockefeller, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, guys, name the country, if you will, please. Is it Moldova, Latvia, or Slovenia? Remember the clues that we heard? Between Ukraine and Romania, former Soviet Union, and storytelling is a tradition. Okay, think about it, but come up with an answer as quickly as you can. Who's ready here? Ned and Hope are ready, and Dwayne is also ready. Dwayne, what do you think?
I chose Moldova.
Moldova. What do you think, Hope?
I chose Moldova.
Moldova. Ned?
I chose Latvia.
Latvia. The answer we're looking for is Moldova. Nice job, Dwayne and Hope. Okay, so Dwayne, you have 85, Hope 95, Ned 75 crime bucks. Now, we just received word that Patty left Moldova and went back to North America. So let's check out the chase. Okay, guys, all these worth 5 crime bucks. Hands on your buzzers. Listen carefully. Here we go. Patty took off for the Grand Canyon. What state is she in? Ned?
Arizona.
Arizona's right. Then she hot-footed it to the capital of New Mexico. Name it. Ned?
Santa Fe.
Is right. She carted Colonial Williamsburg across New Mexico's northern border. Dwayne?
Colorado.
Is right. Nice job. Next, she hoofed it to a hideout in Jackson Hole. Ned?
Wyoming.
Is right. Patty winged it from Wyoming to the site of the sun. Yes, Ned.
Utah.
Is right. Nice job, you guys. Nice round. At the end of that round, Dwayne, you have 90, Hope 95, Ned 95 crime bucks. Give them a hand, you guys. That's good. Wow. Now, this is a close round, you guys. A close game, you guys. Dwayne, you have 90. Hope has 95. Ned has 95. Now it's time for the final clue of this round, which means you have to decide how much you want to risk. If you're right, we'll add that amount to your score. If you're not right, though, we'll subtract it from your score. You can risk 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, or 50 Acme crime bucks, okay? Take a look right over here, if you will, please. Here's a portion of the world where we think Patty is headed. Now, if you think you know a lot about this part of the world, you may want to risk a lot. If you don't know very much about it, though, you may not want to risk quite so much. So, take a look at the map and think about it.
How much you gonna risk?
Okay, looks like everybody's ready for our next clue now. We turn to the one and
Greg,
only.
look, I just got this from Acme Junkanoo-net.
Oh, well, gee, it's very nice. It's very festive, but what's a Junkanoo?
Oh, it's a year-end festival that takes place every year in the capital of the Bahamas on New Providence Island. Now, festival fun seekers wear colorful crepe paper costumes like this one. And we just got word that Patty's there shopping for a costume big enough to hide Colonial Williamsburg.
Okay, you guys heard the chief. Name the city, if you will, please. Is it Freeport, Nassau, or Matthewtown? And the clues that you heard: capital of the Bahamas, located on New Providence Island, and Junkanoo Festival. Dwayne, we're going to start with you. You have 90 crime bucks. Before you show us your answer, how much did you risk?
I risked 20 crime bucks.
20 crime bucks. This will put you over 100 if you're right. What'd you say?
I chose Matthewtown.
Okay, Matthewtown is not the answer we're looking for. Sorry, you'll go down 20, but this isn't over yet. Hope, you have 95 crime bucks, and you've been in the lead for a lot of this game. How much did you risk?
I risked 40.
40 crime bucks. What'd you say?
I said Nassau.
Nassau is right. Nice job, Hope. Puts you up to 135. Ned, you also have 95 crime bucks. How much did you risk?
Well, Greg, I risked 20 crime bucks.
20 crime bucks. He's not giving it away by his face. That's what he said. What did you say, Ned?
Well, I said Nassau.
Nassau is also right. That means Hope and Ned, you're going on to the next round. Congratulations. Dwayne, listen, man, you were a great detective. You tracked Patty all the way to the very last. We have assembled a great kid that's going to help you in the next case. Chief.
This has been a tough case. And we've never found petty larceny without your help. And to show our gratitude, we're giving you this Acme travel kit. Inside, you'll find an atlas, the official CARMEN watch, a CARMEN t-shirt, a subscription to National Geographic World magazine. And since all work and no play makes a gumshoe cranky, we found a way to combine the two. Use this world ball to study the globe. And then, when the work is done, take time out to perfect your slam dunk. Be careful, Greg.
Okay, Chief, calm down. I'll be careful. Okay, guys, now, you know we have to go to Nassau, try to track down Patty and Williamsburg. But I want to make sure that you've got everything you need. All I need is my hat right now. So Hope, if you'll grab that door. Ned, if you'll follow her. The rest of you will follow me. We're on our way. Take a ride out there.
Hail to the bus driver, bus driver, bus driver. Hail to
Greg, that will be quite enough.
Sorry. All right, guys, here we are in Nassau. Take your positions right over here, if you will, please. I have some very important information from the chief. Let me plug it in for you.
Gumshoes. There are 15 places here in Nassau where you might find Patty, the Warrant, or Colonial Williamsburg. Let's look at a few of them. First, Paradise Beach. One look explains the name. These Acme Beach Bike Net agents are doing a field drill. Next, the Nassau Government House, home to the Governor General. Built during Bahamas colonial period, could be a great spot to hide a colonial town. Then there's Nassau's Straw Market, said to be one of the largest such markets in the world. Say, is that Patty hiding behind the T-shirts? Clip-clop through the streets of Nassau in a Surrey. That's our HoofNet agent pulling the cab up front. He's got info on Patty stashed under his hat. Now, that's your briefing, Gumshoes. Now nab that Navette in Nassau and recapture Colonial Williamsburg.
Yes, ma'am, we'll do it. Okay, guys, I just want to remind you also, you have to find the loot, the warrant, and the crook in that order in a single turn. If you do that, you get a chance to try to catch Carmen Sandiego. You catch Carmen Sandiego, you get that trip to anywhere in North America, okay? Who was ahead at the end of the last round? It was Hope, I think, okay? Hope, go ahead. You go first.
Waterloo Lake.
Waterloo Lake. Okay, nothing there, but we're on our way. Ned, what do you say?
Potter's Key.
Potter's Key. Nope, nothing there. Hope.
Grantstown.
Grantstown. Nope, nothing. Thank you very much. Ned, go ahead.
Straw Market.
Straw Market. Biggest one in the world. Okay, nothing there. Hope, go ahead.
Great Cliff.
It's Great Cliff. The warrant. Nice job. You get the warrant. You get a free turn. Remember, you have to go in the right order. Loot, warrant, crook. Go, Hope.
Columbus Statue.
Columbus Statue. Yeah, you've seen this played before. We'll turn these back around. And go ahead, Ned.
Prince George Wharf.
Prince George Wharf. Nothing there. We'll turn it around. Hope.
Queen's Staircase.
Queen's Staircase.
Birtle Bird.
Nice job. You got the loot. You get a free turn. Go ahead.
Grey Cliff.
Grey Cliff.
The warrant.
We have the loot. We have the warrant. We need just one more. Can you find Patty?
Bay Street.
Is Patty at Bay Street? No, she's not. Sorry, we'll turn these back around. You're very close, though. And the loot as well. Thank you. Go ahead, Ned.
Queen's Staircase.
Queen's Staircase.
Scott's been there.
No kidding. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Ned.
Grey Cliff.
Grey Cliff.
The warrant.
Have the loot, have the warrant. One more.
Grantstown.
Is she at Grantstown? No, she is not. We will turn these back around and hope your turn. Go
Queen's
ahead.
Staircase.
Queen's Staircase.
Carried away from old Virginia.
My favorite part of the show. Go ahead.
Grey Cliff.
Grey Cliff.
The warrant.
We have the loot, we have the warrant. Just one more, Hope.
Junkanoo Museum.
Junkanoo Museum. Is she there looking around the Junkanoos? Yes! Yes, she is! Woo! Here, Hope. Good job, buddy. As you see, it went off almost about, but you know what you have to do? You have to pull on the chain and put Patty in jail. We heard the sound, but we'll do it again. Go ahead. There it is, that time.
Patty's in jail.
Very nice. You used some nice strategy on that thing. That was very nice indeed. We'll talk about your next adventure in just a little bit. First off, Ned, listen, man, you were a great detective. We've assembled some great stuff for you. Chief, what do you say?
Every day, all around the earth, the airways are buzzing with vital information. Now, to hear what's happening, you need a world band radio like this one. And because you worked so hard today, I'm going to give you the radio along with an Acme travel kit. And my sincere thanks for a job well done. Congratulations.
Okay, very nice job there, Hope. Now, you know what this is all about? We have a, this is a portfolio, actually. Inside there's a piece of paper. There's also a pen. What we want to do... Am I boring you by any chance? I'll try to get through this as fast as I possibly can. There's a piece of paper, there's a pen. We also want you to write down where you'd like to go if you catch Carmen Sandiego and get the trip. Here we go.
Where do you want to go?
There before? Ooh, very nice. You're going to love it. Now, you've seen the show before, obviously, because you know all my speeches. So you know what's coming up next, right? Yeah. Watch. Guess who it's for? I'm not even going to talk.
Hello?
I used to be a sweet, innocent schoolgirl. Now I'm a sweet, guilty schoolgirl, and it's all Carmen's fault. Go look for her in Africa.
What you say, Hope?
We're going to Africa.
All right, then, Hope. You and I are going to Africa. Chief?
Here's a list of places Carmen may have traveled. Mauritania, Cote d'Ivoire, Mali, Togo, Equatorial Guinea, Niger, Djibouti, Angola, Tanzania, Malawi, Mozambique, South Africa, Madagascar. Greg, let's go to the map.
Fast. All right, Hope, all your buddies are here. You know what to do. Let's get 45 seconds up on the clock. Good luck to you. Here we go. On your mark, get set. Go. Carmen went to Nouakchott, Mauritania. Do it. Yes, come on. Malawi. Ulango, Malawi. No, try it again. No, come on. Equatorial Guinea. Mongomo, Equatorial Guinea. No, try it again. No, come on. Maputo, Mozambique. You know this one, Mozambique. Do it, buddy. Try anything. No, try it again. No, come on back. And Madagascar. Yes. Johannesburg, South Africa. Do it. Yes, come on. Oh, out of time. 3 and 45 seconds. This is a very tough map. Give her a big hand, you guys. Come here. Woo! I tell you, you are one of the fastest I've ever seen run this thing, but this is a very tough map. You did a great job. And besides that, you cut the crook. That's what we asked you to do. Chief, what do you say?
We know how tough catching Carmen can be, but you did catch Patty Larceny, and that deserves special recognition. We've all chipped in to buy a portable CD player so you can listen to this library of music from around the world, and this CD by Rockapella featuring our theme songs. Listen with pride. You're a sleuth. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot, Chief. Okay, guys, listen. You guys have been doing a great job. Hope you've been doing some great stuff for us today. There's one more thing I want you to do. You know what it is?
Do it, Rockapella!
Well,
Well, she sneaks around the world from Virginia to Carolina. She's a sticky-fingered filcher from Berlin down to Belize. Take you for a ride on a slow boat to China. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
Steal their soul in South Korea. Where they're running cuts right off from the Red Sea to Greenland. And they sang in the blues. Well, they never Arkansas her spiel. But we come from the jungle. Tell me,
In the world is
Carmen Sandiego. She told that smarter two-time lady. Let's back. Well, she'll ransack Pakistan and Pakistan and Scandinavia. Takes her stick a month down under and go big pocket first. She was the misdemeanor when she stole the weed from Lima. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where could she be? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is
This is Lynn Thigpen for Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? And remember, with Acme gumshoes on the prowl, Carmen will throw in the towel.
Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
All contestants have been briefed regarding game rules prior to their appearance. All geographic information was accurate as of the date this program was recorded. This program was presented by WQED Pittsburgh and WGBH Boston. And as always, gumshoes, Carmen's gang is bankrolled by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and viewers like you.
A contract with the devil. I tried for so very long. I die to become immortal. That's why I sing this song. Am I a wannabe? Have I not dignity? Who give up? The book of heavy metal. In life, I have no religion besides the heavy metal gods. We're nothing but black skin tight leather. My skin is clad with metal studs. Am I a wannabe? Have I no dignity? I give up all my life to be in the book of heavy metal. In the book of heavy metal.
getting awfully warm in here.
Yes, we'll take care of that shortly. Fasten your seatbelt, please. Stewardess. Yes? It's so hot in here. What's happened to the air conditioning? I'm so sorry. The unit should have been here. Oh, as a matter of fact, I think that's it now. Thank you.
Another challenge for the Green Hornet. His aide, Cato, and their rolling arsenal, the Black Beauty. On police records, a wanted criminal, the Green Hornet is really Britt Reed, owner-publisher of the Daily Sentinel. His dual identity known only to his secretary and to the district attorney. And now, to protect the rights and lives of decent citizens, rides the Green Hornet.
This morning's daring airport robbery. There were no injuries. Passengers and crew recovered within minutes from the effects of the gas. Indications are that the robbery was the work of the Green Hornet, and police have manned a full-scale dragnet for his capture. Now for a look at the weather.
Indications are it had to be him, the Green Hornet. He even left his calling card.
You mean the seal? Mike, anyone could have used that to throw the police off.
Mr. Reed? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
It's all right, Miss Case. Please come in. Mike was just leaving, weren't you?
I can take a hint. But tell me just one thing. If it wasn't the Green Hornet, who was it?
That's a good question.
I haven't had the Black Beauty out of the garage.
And somebody's giving the Green Hornet a bad name.
Happens all the time. What's that?
That's a rather interesting letter for you.
Oh, and what makes it so interesting?
It describes this morning's holdup down to the smallest detail.
So did this afternoon's edition of the Daily Sentinel.
Look at the postmark.
5 p.m. yesterday. Well, that's 16 hours before it happened. He even pins it on the Green Hornet.
Read further. He claims he has the ability to predict any crime the Green Hornet is about to commit.
Yes, indeed, I did write the letter, Mr. Reed. Why send it to me instead of the police?
Oh, they wouldn't listen. I've tried.
I see. And this is your little crystal ball, eh?
Mm-hmm. I'm Miss Laura Spinner, the prettiest computer operator this side of the Atlantic.
Miss Spinner, how do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Reed?
I'm so glad that you finally have taken an interest in us.
Well, how could I help? Your prediction was amazing. Thank you. And you claim you can do it again?
Mm-hmm. As often as we wish. Do you have any questions?
Several. But the first one I'd like to ask is why pinpoint the Green Hornet?
Well, why not? And he is the most masterful criminal of our time.
Makes sense.
As a matter of fact, when you called to say you were coming over here, I had Laura program the machine to make another prediction. This is the material that we had to begin with. Concert at Town Hall. Prize fight at the City Arena. Manufacturers' convention at the Mercantile Center. So on down the line. Any place where there might be a large accumulated amount of money that might attract the Hornet. Laura? Time, 9 o'clock. Location, the box office of the City Sports Arena.
I'll be unavailable for the next hour. Ceases to amaze me. I was expecting your call, Britt.
I suppose so.
I suppose I can start by asking, where were you on the morning of the 5th?
And my answer would be nowhere near the airport.
Yeah? Well, what do you make of it?
Read this. Check the postmark. Have a chair.
What is it?
Mr. Scanlon?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Stay here, Cato.
Hey, this reads like a confession to me. I'll put out a pickup order on this Marcus character.
On what charge? Making a lucky guess? There's no proof he's committed a crime.
Well, don't you think it's obvious?
I've met the man. He's too clever to put his neck in a noose.
Oh, you've met him?
And his computer operator. Girl named Laura Spinner. The one part that doesn't fit. I ran a quick check on her. She's one of the top technicians in the country. Brilliant and definitely honest.
Maybe Marcus has her mesmerized.
Possibly. But she really believes in what she's doing. Even gave me the next prediction.
All right. Where and when?
The City Arena, 9 tonight.
I'll have the place surrounded.
No, don't move in yet. Marcus is setting us up for something big. Give him a bit more rope. Then tighten it at the proper moment. Hornet gun. Check. Hornet sting. Check. Let's roll, Cato. seconds to go. Look. Hands up. Push the money.
Come on, you guys, let's go.
Cato, abandon the chase. We lost them. Marcus lives at the Cortland Apartments on Kenmore. Step on it, Cato. This is the car, all right. It's still warm. Look.
Crazy party, man. What's the occasion?
Well, let's just say I came into a little bit of money.
What?
You didn't tell me.
Well, I don't tell you everything, my dear.
I guess we go to a party.
Right. Beautiful, beautiful. How else would the Green Hornet make an entrance?
We thought you would appreciate it.
Oh, well, you're the smash of the party. Your disguises are very good, excellent. I don't even recognize you myself.
Isn't that part of the game?
It doesn't really matter. All right, quiet down, everyone. Pay attention. In exactly 2 minutes, we unmask. Well, come on, it's a party. Dance. Put on some music. And then, of course, I'll know who you two are.
Don't you know already?
No. What are you trying to say?
Try this. You really are a devil, aren't you, Marcus? Thus the costume.
Meaning? That you really are the Green Hornet?
That's right.
Let's go someplace where we can talk. The other room.
Nobody in.
Your arrival is all part of my plan.
Your plan?
Mm-hmm.
And where do I fit in?
We're partners. Right down the middle.
What makes you so sure I want you for a partner? You're a nickel and dime operator.
Maybe that's what you think. When you hear what I've got going for me,
Let me guess. The predictions? Small jobs? Enough to build up the confidence of the police?
I should have figured that you'd be clever enough to figure it out.
At least as clever as you are.
You know, I really am pleased that you came.
Where's the big one going to be? And when?
Where and when? Barker and Benton, stockbrokers, tomorrow night, $250,000 in negotiable securities.
And the rest of it?
The rest of what?
The phony plan?
That. Well, tomorrow morning I shall make another prediction. That the Green Hornet will invade the vault of the First Metropolitan Bank. The police, of course, will concentrate all their forces there.
If they believe you.
They will. I have a fan who'll see to it. I tell you, Mr. Reed, if the police ignore my prediction this time...
But what can I do?
Use the power of the press. Force them to throw a cordon around the First Metropolitan Bank tonight. If they refuse, threaten to expose them for incompetence.
That could work. Want me to handle it?
No, I'll handle it, Mike.
I hope so. I might even be there myself, just so as I can see the Green Hornet walk into the trap.
I don't know. Sounds awfully easy, Britt.
Too easy. Marcus doesn't want any partners, especially the Green Hornet.
Well, what's he up to?
Next move is his.
And all we can do is wait?
You don't have to wait at all. The Green Hornet will. Yes?
You were right. Marcus just called. Problems with the computer. It just contradicted this morning's prediction.
Here we go. Who's it going to be instead, Barker and Benton?
Well, how did you know?
I recognize the sour smell of a double cross. Thanks, Miss Case.
What can you do? Where's the job being pulled off?
Marcus doesn't know it yet, but I'm going to let him take me there himself.
Joe, would you mind? I'd like to talk to Abel. Abel, something very strange just happened. Mr. Reed's office called and told me that the police will be waiting for the Green Hornet.
Good.
But Wyatt, Benton, and Barker, that wasn't the computer result. What? Plan of Customs Warehouse. What do you have these for?
Because of $3 million worth of gold, that's why. Just sitting there waiting to be shipped overseas.
I don't understand.
It's simple enough. We plan to make sure that it misses the boat.
You're going to steal it?
Oh, no, Laura, that's a harsh word.
So that's your long-range plan, huh? To take advantage of my reputation, to add a little dignity to your scheme for becoming rich.
I am sick of this hand-to-mouth life that I've been leading. Well, tonight, that will be all over.
And if I could stop it.
Joe?
Let me hurry up.
I'm sorry, Laura. But I can't have you spoil my plan. Dr. Vanna's storage. Got a bill of lading here for a pickup.
No, we close at 6 o'clock. You'll have to come back tomorrow morning.
No, we got to pick it up tonight.
You heard what I said. Come back tomorrow morning.
the gold, Marcus. Now you've got it.
Sent for me?
Yes, I did, Mike. Come in. I just wanted to tell you this is a darn good story. Laura Spinner's testimony should send the gang on a long trip.
I suppose I ought to tell you, I was onto that guy Marcus all the time.
You were?
Well, you disguised it pretty well.
Strictly an act. I was hoping to get to his boss.
You mean the Green Hornet?
The same. That's one thing this story's missing. A tagline reading, and the Green Hornet is in custody. It'll happen someday. You just wait and see.
Anything you say, Mike. Anything you say.